Alrighty. Oh, sorry. Hello, and welcome in. Hope everyone's been having a stupendous Saturday. Goalie, let's chat.
Of course.
Oh, we're still on it. We're still on it. The last, 3 streams. First try. We love that. How's it going, everybody? Ooh, I'm kind of centered. Hold on. I'm a little too close this way. There we are. Not 100% quite yet, but we're getting better. I woke up this morning and I didn't feel like utter garbage, which is nice. Stupendous, yes. And hello, welcome in, Quentin. Howdy. Recovery, yes, recovery is good. The last few nights I've had some good sleep, even though technically, what was it? Friday morning, I may have slept a little longer than I should have. And I was a little late for work, but that's okay. Luckily, my work is a little lenient in that they're like, well, if you started a few minutes late, just work a few minutes longer. And I was like, I hate that I have to stay a little longer on a Friday, but I sleep in the bed that I made. It was only about 20 minutes, so not abhorrent, but still. Not ideal. Oh, God. Oh, and here I thought I was getting a little better. No, it's, I have been. The cough isn't as bad. It's only like the once every now and again, and we're kind of good. And then my nose. My nose is still a tiny bit stuffed. But for the most part, we're so close. It's so close. Honestly, we're at that stage where it's almost worse because I'm not like sick, but I'm not like well. You know, I just want to not be sick anymore. I'm tired of being ill. I've all been there. Yeah. It is what it is, though. We are getting better. Hopefully my voice comes back. Well, my voice gets better by tomorrow because we have more D&D. And I tell you what, trying to, play a character when your voice is all like, is, it's hard. Being sick is exhausting. I feel that. I've been trying to do nothing but rest and relax and drink a butt ton of fluids for like the last week. And I'd say it's definitely helped. For sure. Every day I feel like a little bit better. Like this morning, definitely was like, huh, that's nice. And then it kind of, it kicked in again a little bit. Like my body realized, no, you're still sick. You're still sick. So enjoy that for a little while longer. And I'm just like, oh, damn it. But we're on the mend. We went to Costco, so I got all my groceries for a good long while. So we should be good. I'm restocked on fruits and veg and all other manner of tasty treats. And to my surprise, they still had the Black Thunder chocolate cookie bars. I was shocked and amazed that they still had those. So I got 2 more bags. I may have a problem, but they're really good. And I don't know when they'll be disappearing on me, so I want to make sure I get them enough. Imagine eating vegetables, right? Yes, I got broccoli and asparagus. I thought about getting Brussels sprouts because I actually really enjoy Brussels sprouts. I know it's kind of Brussels sprouts are one of those you either tolerate them or you absolutely hate them kind of vegetables. There isn't really an in between. I'm on the I enjoy them side. You know, I don't find them particularly uh heinous, although my roommates do constantly remind me that they smell like farts whenever I cook them up. So I decided I'd give them a break this time around since last time I got them. You love asparagus? Yeah, I haven't had asparagus in a while, and I was kind of craving it. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get a big old bag of asparagus because why not? It's tasty. You've never had Brussels sprouts, though. I mean, I don't blame that. Um, it is, again, it's one of those where unless someone makes them for you, there's a good chance that you'll never actually like go out and get them yourself because uh, it's a very aromatic vegetable. It has a very distinctive scent, especially when you're cooking it uh, in the oven. So it's a very decisive, divisive, one of them D words. Uh, my brain is still a little like, as well. It's probably due to my sinuses being a little out of whack still. That little extra pressure on the old noodle. Definitely not helping. So, again, tonight well, I say tonight, today, we're going to be playing a little bit more of a chill game. One that does not require a whole lot of thinking power. At least I don't think so. Uh, the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. It's a game I've been kind of looking forward to coming out. I saw it a while earlier this year. It looked interesting, you know, kind of my general shtick, or at least aesthetically. I thought it was very, very pleasing. And it finally came out. Came out, when did it actually come out? Oh, I'm shrinking. I forgot. I need to. There we go. It's on Steam. Oh, it released the 16th of August. Oh, it actually came out a lot longer ago than I thought. I thought it came out kind of recently. But I was wrong. It was on sale recently. That's what it was. It was on one of the winter sales. So I picked it up recently because of that. That's what it was. Ah, okay. We're on it. We've we've discovered it. We figured it out. Shopping therapy. Hell yeah. That's the best cure. You know, pressing checkout on the cart. That'll cure your depression. Uh it is getting around that time again, huh? God, I feel like this year kind of once again flew by. It started off kind of slow. I feel like getting into, you know, like January, February was kind of a slog, but then I don't know, it's just everything just flew by. We flew through summer, we flew through fall, and here we are on the cusp of winter. We're only a couple weeks out. Oh, it's so true. Seeing a game that you want, seeing like, I don't know, anything, any item in particular that you have been desiring and it's on sale. You're just like, oh, add to cart. Easy. Easy. Purchased. Do I have the money for it? Debatable. But we're getting it anyway. uh no, we should be okay. Getting my nice Christmas bonus next week. That's exciting. Most of that is going into savings. Good chunk of it, at least. You know, gotta start building up that next travel fund. or what have you. I don't know where we're gonna be going next. Might be going to Spain. Might be going to Japan. What is savings? I know, right? It's a hard thing nowadays, I feel, to have any amount of money in the bank, especially to be used for a later occasion, and not just, to be used later in the week, or if not, to be used immediately to pay off things. uh, we're still keeping it. We're still keeping our heads above water. We're still in the green. We haven't gone into the red yet. I've got that nice cushion. Oh, it'll be tough though. It'll be tough. Cannot wait for this next year to roll around, and hopefully we'll be moving into a better living situation where my rent isn't half my paycheck. Ugh, I hate it. I hate it so much. It's so annoying. It really does. Rent is the worst. I would like to own my own house so I don't have to deal with rent and I can just, I mean, granted, then I'd have to be dealing with a mortgage, which is, for all intents and purposes, rent, but you're paying the bank instead of some dude that you know, found on some website. Potentially. Hopefully a reputable one. But it is what it is. And to be fair, both the landlords I've had while living here in this lovely rainy state, they've been okay. They've been all right. One was more or less just, left us to our own devices. The other one is making an effort to help when things go awry, but is still a little, it could still be a little bit better. How long did it take him to come and fix the toilet upstairs? Like 3 weeks? Not ideal. Yeah, so the story went, our what was it? One of the lines leading into the toilet was leaking a little bit. So we couldn't have it open and running all the time like normal. We'd what if you wanted to use it, you'd like turn it on, let it fill up and then do your business, flush, and then you'd have to turn it off, otherwise it would start leaking again. And not gonna lie, I cannot be bothered with going through extra steps when I want to go to the bathroom. So I would just go downstairs and use the one that's down here instead, because that was way easier than faffing about with like a valve and all that nonsense. Ugh, big pain in the butt. And I think our oven is fixed. But for a good long while, our oven was like giving us lip. That's the best way that I can describe it. It was being very temperamental, where you turn it on, and I think I've talked about this before, but you turn it on, you set it to whatever temperature. It doesn't matter which one, you could we could have left it at default, we could have set it to like 450, whatever. Turn it on, it starts heating up. About 5 minutes later, it would yell at us and be like, "No, there's an error." And then it just would stop heating, and we'd have to do it again. Sometimes, second time around, good to go. More often than not, it would take like 3 or 4 times of doing this little dance before our oven was like, "Okay, fine, I'll heat up." Jeez. Although one of my roommates did discover kind of a little trick, because we actually have a gas oven. Azo! Streaming early. Yes, I am streaming early. I wanted to stream a little earlier today. What's up? Thanks for the resub. The powerful resub. We're past 2 years now. Let's fucking go. 25 months. You're crazy. But how's it going? How you doing? Hope you've been having a spectacular Saturday. I'm gonna run out of S adjectives very quickly here. Ooh, Cap, congratulations on claiming VIP seat for the stream. The most prestigious of my channel point redeems is there is only one. Baldur's Gating? Nice. Still capping. No, that's fine. Cap is weird, though. How's it going, everybody? Welcome in, Cham. Cap. Hope you guys been having a good Saturday. Ah, yes. Be sure to grab your daily concessions. Excuse? What? Is that not facts? I don't know. I thought we were all in agreement in this. Do you have a ban redeem so I can ban Cap? I don't. I haven't quite set that up yet. Or have I? Hold on. Did I do? I can't remember if I ended up making that that little animation. I had a thing in mind for when either myself or one of you lovely mods decided to ban somebody, and I can't remember if I actually did it or not. Hold on. Where am I looking? Events. It would be an event. Mix it up. It would be a Twitch event. I think that's a thing, right? Let's see. Start streams. No. Sub. No. Bits. No. Oh. Oh, maybe it's a generic event. Posted sub? No. I could have sworn there was like a ban something or other. Or maybe. Oh, wait. No. It's not an event. That would just be a normal command. Just ban him regardless. Oh, hate is such a strong word, Cap. Did I don't remember if I made a special ban command. Wouldn't be channel point. Event command? Oh, I can't remember if I did it or not. I mean, I guess you could just, attempt it, but then be a triggered command. Because see, if y'all don't remember, Goldie, lower the laser.
Arming defenses.
I have this. Wait, where is it? Oi. Where's my lasers? Ooh, did my lasers break? Oh no, my laser's broken. That's not good. The command still works. / ban, release me from my mortal coil. No. Oh, that needs to be looked into. I think because oh, that's right. I think I was in the middle of changing all of that in OBS. Oh, I might have fucked with my laser. Okay, my laser defense system is down for the moment, but doesn't mean that you have free reign. Okay? So don't be getting all unruly on me over there. I do need to update that. I will make a note of that. Where's my notepad? Where's my notepad? There you are. Stream notes. I still have to fix those, and then fix lasers. Okay. Save. Done. It's locked in. Oh, I'll probably be doing that tomorrow. But for now, it's fine. For now, it's fine. What were we talking about before we got distracted? I don't remember. Oh, my oven. Right, my temperamental oven. My roommate found a trick that turning on our stovetop beforehand would fix the problem. Weird thing. First time I've ever had a gas-powered oven. So, I suppose it is what it is. But it's kind of nice. It heats up stuff fast. Faster than an electric oven. Although that does kind of mess with recipes a lot of the time, because most of the time we'll be like, I just cook it for like 20 minutes, but in my brain I have to like kind of make some small calculations and be like, it's not gonna be actually 20 minutes because I know my oven cooks a little hotter. So either I reduce the time or I reduce the temperature specifically for those reasons. It's kind of weird. I don't hate it, but it's kind of annoying sometimes because sometimes I forget and I'll just be like, oh yeah, 350, 20 minutes, it'll be done. And then I go in there and it's a little, it's a little crispier than I would have liked it. I'm like, damn it. That's right. Stupid gas powered oven. Oh, it's a good thing I don't mind burnt food though. So it's not the end of the world, but still, it's kind of a unpleasant surprise when you're not expecting it. But overall, the week's been okay. Been catching up on a lot of anime slash cartoons that I've been missing. Hilda season 3 came out recently, and that was a nice surprise. I completely forgot that was a thing. I've caught up on. I haven't finished watching Hilda season 3, but we're getting there. What have I caught up on? Yesterday, I caught up on Jujutsu Kaisen season 2. Or no, this morning. This morning I caught up on it. What am I thinking? Because the new episode came out. What was it? Was it early? Was it? It was either late last night or early this morning. I think the new episode came out because if I remember, it was part 2 that I was on, and then part 3 came out of the current like arc. And holy cow, Jujutsu's been like super emotional this season. Like it's been such a roller coaster of emotion. It's all been like actiony and heart pounding, but is it on Thursdays? Did I just like brain fart and think that? Huh? Maybe it was on Thursday. I don't remember. Well, like I caught up today. I'm officially caught up with Jujutsu. I watched the most recent episode and another timeline. Maybe. I mean, depending on the time zone, although I'm pretty sure we're in the same time zone, so unfortunately, I think we're living in the same timeline. I've been sick this week, so I've been a little out there on the days. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. So this morning I caught up on Jujutsu Kaisen. Most recent episode, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. I won't spoil nothing. I'll keep this spoiler free. But again, it's this arc that we're currently in. It's been great. It's been great, but also terrible and horrible and my heart. On the upside, I've also caught up on Apothecary Diaries. That's been delightful and fun and soothing, and I love Mao Mao. She is the best. I love everything about her. Her personality, her outlook on life, her general just kind of like, I don't give a fuck. I'm just going to do what I want attitude. It's been lovely. I love that show. So pretty too. Oh my god. Everybody's so attractive. Like everybody, except the people who obviously you don't want, you know, they don't want. But even then, I honestly looking back, I'm trying to think like I can't think of a person that I was just like, ew, gross. Like everyone in that show is in some way or another. It's criminal. It's criminal. Love it though. Love it. I can't wait for the next episode to come out. It's been a good time. What else have I been watching? I feel like there's one other. Oh, Free Ren. Free Ren. I've been keeping up with Free Ren too. Oh, that one's still a good one. Still very emotional. It's been good. It's been good while I'm sick because I think because I'm sick, I'm slightly deadened to the emotional. I still feel it a little bit, but I'm not entirely sure. These last few episodes haven't been super sad. They've been nice though. You know, they give you some good little moments. I feel like now that we've kind of gotten, I think the main cast is all assembled at this point. Um, because for the first few episodes, you know, or for the first, well, actually, yeah, for the first few episodes, it was more or less just learning about Free Ren and the OG crew, and then slowly they've been introducing new party members as the show goes on, and I think for these last few episodes, we've gotten the the final like crew together that we'll be seeing for the rest of the show, and they've been kind of giving them some breathing room slash time to get the dynamic going. So it hasn't been like super sad, but it's still been nice. It's been nice. There have been a few moments where I'm just kind of like, oh, which I love. I think for now that's all I've been watching. I've kind of I it's so hard to keep watching One Piece consistently. I know at this point the Wano arc is done. I think. I think we're finally through the Wano arc because I've seen what's it on Twitter art of the next arc. So I'm pretty sure we're getting into the next one very soon. If not, we're already kind of like starting it out, and I need to catch up. I need to catch up so then I can put it off for like another year. It's tough though. It's tough. Time. It's always time. It's always flipping time. I wish I had more time between all the other anime that I want to watch and gaming and editing because I'm still working on that. I'm still working on that edit. The Taro Doom edit. It's coming along. I worked on it a little bit this morning, and I ended at a decent spot. I think I finished. Let's see, what I tell Taro this morning when I updated. I believe so. All four parts are cut. I've cut them so that I've gotten rid of all the either repetitive moments or just Taro's just killing stuff over and over and over again. I've gotten all the best bits. And I finished editing part 2. So part 1 and part 2 are now edited and, rearranged. Now we've got 3 and 4 left. So we're halfway there. We're halfway through. Oh, I don't know how much I'll be able to get done. I'll probably be able to get a good chunk of it done next week. If not finish, we'll see. We'll see how quickly I can get through it. I don't know. It depends. But we're working on it. We're still chugging along. I did take a little extra time because I was sick and I just couldn't you know, the brain, just not wanting to function, slash me just blowing my brains out with snot and coughing repeatedly. I don't really think that I could have gotten much work done anyway. So I've been taking it easy. But now that it's mostly over, we're getting back into it. We're getting back into it. I felt that if you've been following me on Twitter, and if you're not, shame on you. But if you are, good for you. Here's my card. You can find all my socials there. But recently, I decided to make a quick little edit for myself, quick little video, and that kind of got me back into the editing mood. There's a trend going on Twitter recently with a certain asset going around, a winter asset. So I took my stab at said trend. In a typical fashion, it's not exactly what it seems. But it's also my latest video on TikTok as well. So if you don't want to, go scrolling through all of my Twitter feed, because I repost a lot of art and stuff, so it might be difficult to find. You can find it on my TikTok as well. It is the most recent video, just for ease of access. It was a great. Oh, thank you, May. I appreciate that. I had fun. I had fun making it. Although I wish my voice wasn't. That's like that. When I was recording that, my voice was like maximum rasp, and I know that's not ideal for like recording, but it turned out well enough. I think I wasn't too particularly put off by it, but I do like looking back. I do kind of wish that I wasn't like in the thick of it as far as my illness goes. That's when it was real bad. But oh well. It is what it is. I mean, it's still not still not great. Still not great. Throat. We're getting there. We're getting there. I can definitely hear it returning. And at the same time, it's not like how you say, it's not strenuous to speak. Like, when was it? I think Wednesday. Wednesday was the last time I streamed. Like, talking was. It took more effort than it normally would, I would say. Just because of how strained my throat was. Today's definitely better. I still a little raspy slash. I don't have like my full range of. Well, range, I guess. My dynamic range is still a little reduced here and there, but we're doing the best that we can. I'm not entirely certain that the game that we will be playing here in a hot second has any voice acting, so I normally like to try to give people voices. That might not go so great, considering, again, my throat is a little so we're going to do our best. That being said, let's get into it. Let's get started. So, Goldie, to the main stage. Shoot, I may have paused too great. Goldie, to the main stage. Fuck's sake. Goldie, to the main stage.
Right away, sir.
There we are.
Did you change the game category?
I just realized I was still in behind the frame. Idiot. I forgot to change to just chatting. What's this game called again? The Cosmic Wheel. Ah, there it is. Nice. This is a mature rated game? Excuse me? Wait, is it? Steam? This what? That's a surprise. According to Twitch, this is a mature rated game. Oh, I did not know. It's a good thing we're an 18 plus stream. Isn't that right, chat? Anybody in here that's not 18 up, I suggest you leave. Or don't let me know that you're 18. Because I will kick you out. Why is this considered a mature game? I wonder if it's just because it has like mature themes. That's probably what it is. No, shush. Shush. I'm not sure if you can hear that. What are the tags? What are the tags that are associated with this game? It's just adventure, interactive, magic, visual novel. It's literally it. Tells me nothing. Whatever. It's fine. Okay. Let's see. Turn you down. Turn this up. Yes. Ah, I already love that. Any game that has like super chill, just like this kind of menu music. Oh, mwah, chef's kiss. Oh, there's a card gallery. Ooh. I'm sure we'll get into that. Cursor speed, full screen. Actually, let's make it. Oh. You know what? Let's. Whoops! That's not what I meant to do. Oh no, not. Nah. We'll just. You know what? Let's just leave it full screen. Cause I don't want to faff about. You saw nothing. Oh, content warning. Okay, here we go. Ah, this is why. All right. Chat. This game tackles sensitive themes and content, including self-harm, suicide, discrimination, gender dysphoria, depression, anxiety, nudity, sexual themes, crude language, and use of legal drugs. Not to be confused with illegal drugs. We only use the most legal of drugs here. So if you have a problem with any of that, don't feel bad. Peacing out. That is a very big difference, yes. Maybe, hold on. Let me update my title real quick. Just add a... I can't spell. Content warning. There we go. I'll just put that in the title in case anybody wants to come by. They know what they're getting into. All right. Let's begin. Save slot 3. Oh, that's cool. We just get into it. Oh, I love it when games do that. The eternal void. Heed the words of a prisoner. I beg of you, send me a curse to break this immortal isolation. Hear the chant my mentor once forbid me to recite. Stranger to my soul, invade my body. Stranger to my soul, invade my mind. Grant me the eye to see beyond my torment. Take my pride, my sorrow, my chains. Turn them into power, wisdom, revenge. Stranger to my soul, invade my magic. Stranger to my soul, become my faith. That's a beautiful song. It feels great to awaken again. Who are you? Oh, hey there! Giant space centipede, snake, demon. My name is Fortuna. I am a witch. Oh, I think that's us, or the main character, Fortuna. How pretty. Oh, Abramar. Okay. We now know the demon's true name, or spirit, or cosmic entity, I guess. I shouldn't. Yeah, being. This big thing. Why did you summon me? I didn't know my... This is your sleep paralysis demon? Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, May. Well, hopefully he's chill. Or they're chill. Because I would rather lose my pride than my sanity. Sounds fun. Tell me more. I was condemned to exile by the leader of my coven. Today marks the 200th year of my millennia-long sentence. Holy shit. Okay, so we're coming in to 200 years of her being in exile. Ouch. I can't take it anymore. I need your help. Fair. I'm surprised you managed to last 200 years. I think I would have gotten bored after, like, a year. So, take that for what it's worth. What do you use as a clock? Humanity's cradle. Planet Earth. Oh, 200 human years. That's quite some time. I feel you. I had been imprisoned for 5,402 years until you summoned me. Me, a shut-in. Skillish. May being like, 200 years? That's chump change. That's baby work. This is probably more on par for you, yeah? 5,402 years, that's a little bit more on par, I'd say. Mm-hmm. Would you think? Isolation can really do a number on you. Still rookie numbers? 5,000? Whew, okay. I didn't realize we were in the presence of a god over here. My goodness. I will help you. I shall become your familiar. Thank you, Abramar. Now, get comfortable. We're going to seal the contract. Oh. I'm digging the music. And I'd also like to mention how we've transitioned so perfectly from the nice, calm, piano of the opening screen to now here. First, allow me to express my gratitude. I am really thankful you freed me from my cosmic prison. Of course. You're welcome. Is something the matter? Not really. It's just... After all the reading I did about behemoths... Oh, okay, so it's... They're classified as a behemoth. Interesting. I didn't expect your behavior to be so... mundane. Whoa. Mundane? That hurt. Oh, I mean, you're still intimidating, but I always pictured you speaking in archaic poetry or something like that. I mean, fair, right? if you as a, I guess as a witch, and if you've never seen anything like this before, to suddenly, like, meet an entity of such scale and, you know, form, I would also kind of think that they'd be, you know, speaking in tongues or some ancient dead language that you'd have to either know because you've studied it for way too long or, you know, translate. Seriously, she's taking it like a champ. Although I suppose they've been around for, you know, 200 years, so I don't know, maybe they've had a lot of time to prepare. But I think even then, I would still be a little intimidated by this lad staring me down from outside my window. You know, the fact that they're so seemingly chill would be a little off-putting. So, understandably. I like you. I like you so much, I'm going to let you pick the terms of our contract. You will still have to pay a high price for my magic, though. Oh, I'm well aware of that. I won't back off. All right. Then let's begin your training. The ceremony is 5 days long. Let me know when you're ready to begin. Right now. You are already my favorite master. The first day is the easiest. An interview so we can get to know each other. Lesson 1. Admittance. Tell me about yourself. What is your speciality? Oh, I know, terrifying. That may be a deal breaker. Day 1 in interview? Oof, I don't know. I've been to enough interviews before where I'm kind of like, Fortuna is a fortune teller. Who would have thought? It's a bit on the nose, isn't it? Ah, one of my favorites. Would you mind doing a reading for me? I can't. This part is my sentence. Adana banished my tarot deck. No! How mean. Summon demon, it's like, so, what would you say? Oh, God. Oh, that would be, Oh, I don't know if my heart could take that. Probably be stressed enough summoning a demon, and then all of a sudden they're like, tell me what you like most about my demonic powers. Why did you summon me out of all the demons? Just be like, Excuse me. Ah. Adana is the leader of my coven. Wow, you must have done something really grave to get exiled and deprived of your magic. I foretold the falling of my coven. Bleak, but how are your visions your fault? After my premonition, the coven was consumed by despair. Many witches came for me for counsel to prepare them for the end times. Adana didn't like that. She holds supreme authority of our coven, so she decided to exile me to this wandering asteroid. Bro! Man, that's, you know what? That's exactly what happened to Bruno from Encanto. You know? It's not his fault. Bad stuff, you know, happened from the future. That's just how stuff happens sometimes. You know? It's not his fault. You don't have to shoot him in the foot because of his, you know, the fortunes he tells. Same situation, right? She's not at fault here. Someone was just being salty. And they didn't understand. You know, they took it the wrong way. We don't talk. It's. I don't know how catchy that would be, but I appreciate it. Fortuna, no. Uh, poor Fortuna. Our leader determined that even if all covens must fall eventually, advertising their demise only pushes the catastrophe forward. Ah, that's also a bad way to think about it. You gotta, in times, I would say, if I were leading the coven, and one of my witches was like, hey, so here's how the coven's gonna end. Instead of being like, okay, focus on that, be like, no, we're gonna focus on doing what we can while the coven's still around, you know? Because everything ends eventually, so the fact that someone's like, yeah, it's gonna end, it's like, okay, well, yeah, I already knew that. Unless there were specifics involved with the ending of the coven. I guess that would kind of change a little bit, but I'm generally speaking, I suppose we might find out a few more details as we proceed. But until then, we'll leave it at that. I then decided my power posed a great danger to the peace inside our coven. Yep. That's exactly what the abuela thought. And how did that turn out? Bad. Bad anyway. Bad for everybody. She concluded that I had to learn to reason instead of relying exclusively on my gift. So I was sentenced to meditate for a millennium. That seems like a bit egregious. Think she just like put baby in a corner, but they're in the corner for 1,000 years. That's a long time. I think you'd get it after like the first, I don't know, year. Bit extreme, a little bit, just a little. I mean, I suppose, well, because, you know, we're human and a millennium is several lifetimes for us. I guess if, you know, because they're witches and they have some sort of anti-aging magics, or the fact that they are on an asteroid floating in a void, you know, it's kind of like suspended animation. I don't really know the rules here, so we're just kind of spitballing. But I guess if they have an infinite amount of time, supposedly, right? Exactly. I knew you'd get what I was getting at here. A millennium maybe just, you know, it's like, okay, 1,000 years, that's a bit of time, but I got like, you know, X amount more than that. I mean, if we're talking like elf lifespan, like Lord of the Rings, like Elrond's like 9,000 years old. I could not imagine living for 9,000 years. That seems like, that's mind-boggling to me. So, I don't know. We actually don't know how long that she's been alive either, Fortuna. We don't know how old she actually is. We know she's at least 200 years old. But how much longer was she living before that? I don't know. This could be like, she could be like 1,005 for all I know. I think it says a lot though that she got to a few hundred and was like, I'm going insane and I will sell my body to a demon. Yeah, okay, so that's a good point. So if she is human in that instance, and then just the act of being in this like pocket dimension is what's extending her life, then yeah, that's fair. I could see that. Being stuck here alone for 200 years, that would be a lot. That would be a lot. Since I am here, I deduce that you don't agree with your leader's judgment. I guess we will find out. We'll see. We are still very early, so we're making a lot of assumptions here. She was afraid of my influence. Many of our sisters put their trust in my advice. I'm sure the hag thought I was undermining her supremacy and decided to cast me out. Yep. That's the classic fear of those who are in power. They're afraid of losing it. Probably not a great leader, then. You, sir, sound sour about it. Would you kill her? Ooh, we have options? I didn't realize I could make decisions. Would you kill her should you have the chance? Okay. How do we want to play this? I think no. I mean, yes, it's a dick move, and I don't think Fortuna deserved it, but I don't think it's worth death. That's always a bit extreme of a response. So, no, probably not. No. Isolation didn't eat away your mercy yet, I see. Ooh. Okay. I will help you recover your powers. You get me a new tarot deck? Tarot? No. I mean, tarot is cute, but it is too human-centric to grasp the hidden truths of the cosmos. Ooh. We get a new means to read future? To fortune tell? Hell yeah. You will create your own deck. My own deck? I wouldn't even know where to begin. Shush, 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 shush. Leave the details to me. That is what these 5 days of training are for. You're going back to witch school, Fortuna. For this training, we will review the 4 basic elements of magic. Ah, nice, we get to learn! Air, water, earth, and fire. Oh no. Don't worry, it will be fun. Plus, you'll get to seal a contract with me for each of those energies. Now, get some rest. Tomorrow we will start the invisible energy, air. Okay. Ooh, lesson 2, context. Oh, I guess we're already in the next day. The first day of school. Are you nervous? To be honest, I'm just happy to be able to hear something other than my own voice. Ah, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, Abramar, cosmic being, that's cool. Cool. He's chill, or they're chill. You know, I don't actually think they have a gender, to be fair. I'm going to focus on what would be useful for creating your own divination deck. Understood. Air represents the invisible, the negative space, that which imbues everything. Air is the collective subconscious, energy within a community, the ecosystem. Air is everything that surrounds us. It's like the Force. Air is... context? Exactly. Master your air and you will acquire unparalleled awareness. There is power in knowing one's pace, even when isolation. You are one with the cosmos. Even when isolated. Oh, isolated. Not... Why did I read that as isolation? Isolated. It's like, that makes no sense. Now, for the first part of your contract. We will seal our air energies together. Yes, please. As I promised, I will let you decide the nature of every seal. You just need to answer a question. But careful. Your answers will affect your fate dramatically. I'm ready. For the air seal, how do you want to be perceived? Ooh. Okay. Do we want to be feared, adored, or pitied? Not pitied. Absolutely not. We could be feared. A bit of fear is nice, you know? People see us walking down the street, they're like, ooh. Personally, I don't know. Is this bad? I would rather be feared than adored. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. So I think we're going to go with that. I wish to be feared. I want to be feared. Oh, you don't hold back. I like it. Intimidation will serve your ambitions well. You will be respected, but it won't be easy to earn people's trust. I understand. Allow me to seal our air energies together then. Ooh, crystal. Oh, what does that do? What does that mean? What is this? That hurt. That felt good. Can't you feel the power? Yes, I feel it, but I also felt like I was tearing apart. Well, girl, I am a behemoth after all. What did you expect? I know. I can take it. Good. Now focus on that bit of air energy we unlocked. Can I click on this? I can't click on it. It doesn't do anything. Not yet, at least. We are going to use it to create our first card. I notice you have a ceremonial tokonoma for witchcraft in the basement. Tokonoma. No idea what that is. I've never heard that before. I imagine it's some sort of divination, something or other. Head over there and I will teach you how to create cards. Nice. Where's our bed? Ooh. Oh, it's underneath the stairs. I actually really like that. Ooh, create card. Step 1 of 3. Select the sphere. This is the Arcane Grimoire. The Opera House. Ayo, the Opera House as our first card. An enhanced opera house that magnifies the emotions of anything sung inside its chambers. Here you'll acquire magic images that can be used to craft your cards. There are 3 types. Spheres for your backgrounds, arcana for the main figure on the card, and symbols to add some magic pizzazz to your composition. Magic pizzazz! Oh, I love that. Got some punch. Pizzazz! Oh, God. Why do now I want to, like, start voicing him like the genie? God, I wish I could do Robin Williams. They all cost magic energy to summon. Right now, you can only acquire air-type elements, because we've only unlocked the air seal. But you can go ahead and browse the grimoire to savor your future creations. Aramar has been scrolling so much TikTok and Twitter with how they talk, right? I mean, I guess if you're sealed away, yeah, that's a good question. If you're sealed away for 5,000 plus years, what are you doing on that time? Do they have? I would hope that they have some form of like TikTok, cosmic TikTok. Oh my God, could you imagine what cosmic TikTok would be? Holy! I hope someone seals me with a phone and a charger. True. Get some wireless charging. There you go. Or it runs off the power of the cosmos. Even better. Okay. So we have the Opera House. I already love that. Quicksand Graveyard. A magical cemetery for the witches who dared to tamper with time. The quicksand absorbed the bodies and turns their souls into heat. Oh, excuse me. Pleasant Prairie. When Jasmine's mentor retired, she summoned a dozen acres of enchanted grassland, inspired by a poem written by the youngest witch of her coven. Oh, how do I tell which energy? Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. So if it's a little diamond with a line on the side, that's air. I'm guessing this is fire. Prairie's also air. Moonstone Temple is probably earth. Before magical enslavement was forbidden, the long-lost coven of the Jade Sculptors tasked 7 major demons with carving a gigantic temple of a moon. The unspeakable dimensions of the temple make the witches who study inside its halls aware of the insignificance within the universe and enhances their power through humility. Water. Javalna Payashgiothi. Good God. Whatever this is. During the last war before the Age of the Witches, the ancients pierced these lands so deep that the planet is always bleeding lava. The first witches tried to heal the Dominion by covering it with the tears of water deities. The waters of God. Javlana Payashi Jyothi. Anybody else knows how to say that better? Be my guest. Are forever boiling. Rituals performed using salt from these waters grant access to the most profound emotions. The road. The road back is lethal. The road ahead is unknown. Ooh, I like that. It's a good quote. Demonic Desert Lands. Home of Dahlia, the Daggersmith Witch. The white sands of this dominion are cursed. Earth sediments wake up and transform into bone daemons. Dahlia hunts them and uses their bodies and innards to craft ceremonial knives. Oh, that's a combination of energy. It's fire and earth. Interesting. The Shipwreck Library. The home of a water deity that collects every letter that has never sent or never got to its destination. Witches can purchase this lost knowledge in exchange for unedited poems or beautiful shells. Interesting. I do love that. Collects letters that were never sent or never got to their destination. Ooh, that must be an extensive library. I can only imagine how often that... Well, actually, I don't know how often that does happen. But if they've been collecting them for, since the however long, it's probably got a pretty decent collection going. Charred Battlefield. War is meaningless. I cannot agree more with this statement. Yes, 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 everything about this. Yes, war is quite pointless. It's just people who couldn't resolve their differences any other way. Or at least they thought they couldn't. Because there is always another option. They lost patience. Vicanus Majoris? One of the largest known stars. The forbidden behemoth was once imprisoned at the core of this red hypergiant. The Sunset Docks. A humble wooden dock cursed by a heartbroken witch. Legends say that any who parts ways with someone and sails away from this dock will never meet the one they left behind again. Aww. That's so sad. The Jade Monk's Waterfalls. Home to the Coven of the Jade Sculptors. The giant Jade Monk statue guards the souls of every member of the clan. If you bring the heart of a deceased Jade Witch back to these waterfalls, she can be born again. As a mortal, retaining her memories but not her skills, those who are reborn must act as servants for the living witches of the Coven. Ooh, fancy. The Gem Skull Belt. Less than a century ago, the architect witch Greth carved 13 skull-shaped rooms out of an asteroid belt, all connected by ivory walk bridges. The rumors say these chambers turn a witch's words into energy and allow them to communicate with extra-dimensional beings. Oh, very cool. He made like a... what do you call it? A universal... like radio tower? But through skulls? That's impressive. A nomad sky caravan. The best merchants of their galaxy. They couldn't figure out how to travel through space, so they tore away a piece of their homeland's skies and took it with them. A blue nebula full of flying ships that soar the Milky Way. I do suppose that's one way to go about it. If you can't fly in space, just take the air with you and fly through that. Honestly, I feel like that's kind of more impressive than, you know, figuring out space travel is it's just taking a piece of atmosphere and traveling with that. Incredible. The Titan Quarry. Titans are said to be able to mine a planet the size of Earth in less than 50 years. Their kind is unable to hurt a soul, so they only mine asteroids or planets that are unable to sustain life. No one knows what they use the mined minerals for, or materials for. They're happy to share their ore if you ask them, with respect. How kind. What's your favorite element, by the way? Like, generally speaking? I don't think it's particularly off topic. My favorite element? That is kind of a toughie. I think I am most partial towards fire. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Yeah. Of the four elements. An arsonist. I see. Yeah. Hey. I like to call it a controlled burn. Okay? 100-column warship. Or no, worship. 100-column worship. Why did I think that was an A? It's definitely an O. Inside the Warhorse Nebula, there's a passage to a non-Euclidean canyon filled with 100 obsidian towers. No one knows who erected them. If you climb into a tower, you can see versions of yourself looking back at you from the many windows of the rest of the towers. Or are they the ones being watched? Spooky. Dysphoria. What would you say your element is, May? Or anyone else who may be lurking? Favorite element? Ice? Okay, fair enough. Oh, a form of water. Ice is cool, to be fair. Cool. Out of the four, though, it's way harder. True. I think if we're talking, like, broadly, I still think fire would still be my favorite. Water's a close second, though. Which is, I guess, kind of... I don't really know how that works, because, you know, they're, like, technically opposites in a lot of regards, fire and water, but at least for me, you know, I don't know. It is what it is. All good. True. True. Anything can kill you if there's enough of it. Oh, wait, no, there's little... What are the two little dots above an E mean again? That signifies something. There's like some special way I'm supposed to pronounce this E. It's like the Frania. Like I'm supposed to say it like a long A, or maybe a short A. I don't remember. I'm just gonna say it's long A. The Frania, yeah. The city of blacksmiths built inside the skeleton of a titanic behemoth. The bone marrow of the fallen beast burns for eons, so their forges are always alight. The Red Strings Club. Ooh, a bar. Let's go. Now we're talking. Alcohol. Yes. A cursed cocktail bar that takes the soul of whoever owns it. Wait. Of whoever owns it hostage in exchange for supernatural abilities to read into their customers' souls. Huh? A cursed cocktail bar that takes the soul of whoever owns it hostage. Oh, okay. I don't know why. That took me like a minute to understand. So whoever owns the bar has their soul taken hostage, but they gain the supernatural abilities to read into their customers' souls. I don't know. I'd say that's kind of a square deal. Because then you know exactly what kind of drink they want before they even ask for it. And even if they're like, no, I don't want this, they're like, no, you want this. That's sick. I actually really like that. I'd own the bar. I'd work there. Forgotten Factory. Many millennia ago, before witches cracked the cosmic code to manipulate matter, they built a factory under the crust of Venice. It was operated by iron golems and allowed many human covens to expand beyond the solar system. And finally, the magical post office. Because, of course, there has to be a post office. Magical or otherwise, there's always a post office. A magic forest realm inside the folds of time, only accessible by witches' familiars. The magical post office is the quickest way to send letters and parcels to one witch dominion to another. Witches favor this method of communication because there is no known way to tamper with it. That's, you know, I wish we had that. One thing I hate more than anything is when the post office fucks up your mail. Sometimes it's not their fault, but other times it's just it is human error. It's just people either being lazy or, you know, not taking as much care as they probably should. Or they just are having a bad day and they're just fuck it. It happens. But still, it's annoying when it does. And when your package gets fucked with, it's never a good time. Especially when it's been something, we were talking about it earlier, that maybe impulse buy that you probably shouldn't have spent that like $30 on is, suddenly slightly less as good. Not a great day. Biggest of panics. All right. That costs 3 energy. But I think we're gonna go with the Opera House. I feel like it's kind of fate. Now that we've looked through all the different cards, I feel like we kind of got to go with the Opera House as our first one. I think it's just fitting. So we're going to select that one. Okay. Now we get to select an Arcana. Oh boy. We get to look through all the Arcana. Oh my god, there's so many. The Seed of Knowledge. An astral behemoth that hides behind the moon of planets which harbor underdeveloped cultures. Like the solar system's Earth, it puts myths from other dimensions inside the mortal minds to guide and protect them. Oh, that's cool. The Harpy Herald. Harbinger of newfound paths. The Herald has been spreading occult discoveries from coven to coven since she was created by the corpse of Archwitch Caldamia. Oh, she's supposed to be like Hermes? That's kind of cool. Because this is, what's it? This is definitely Hermes' staff, and the fact that she's got, like, wings on her legs and, like, the letters. And that's what Hermes does. Is he was like a basically one-man mail delivery system for the gods. But this is on like a cosmic level. That's cool. I like that. The Cindrial Lovers. Ooh, spicy. All right, there's a bit of that nudity there. Shield your eyes if you're so averse to it. A goddess of love with a Cindrial snake. Ah, hot, sexy snake times. I see. An ever-burning passion that shatters the fabric of the void. Sheesh. I see. Hey, Howie. So good of you to join us there at that particular moment. How you been doing? You been good? I mean, we could go back, just in case you missed it. Hot snake, sexy times. I know how you do. How are you? I've been good. We're currently we're picking a tarot card. And we're just reading through them all at the moment. Oh, I see. My energy's up here. It used to be 9 and now it's at 7. So I have 9 energy to work with, and it's all air at the moment. So I picked the Opera House at first, because, it's fitting. And now we're just trying to figure out the character of said Opera House. The Shaman. Shamans have been taking care of the soul and heart for many tribes since the birth of mortal kin. These mortals can grasp a blur of ideas we witches weave into the light of the stars. Interesting. But I hope you've been well on this fine Saturday. Been very productive so far today. I've done a bunch of laundry. I've gone grocery shopping. I've had 2 square meals so far. Pilot from the Mechania cult. We've got Mecha. Let's fucking go, dude. It's a lot of earth. I don't have any earth. The Coven of the Mechania cult erected these steel golems according to the instructions detailed in the scriptures that the Belden automata handed to her coven after returning from a 70-long trip into a black hole. That's very Gundam looking. Any Gundam fans in the chat? We got Gundam here. I can't use it because I don't have the energy, but we're gonna make a Gundam card at some point. The Golden Blower. Be to blow? One of the artisans, a minor god who crafts blessed jars. Water poured from the amphora blown by the golden blower will make fruit grow out of dead soil. Wine poured from the golden vase will make mortals find love. Tea poured from the golden kettle will inspire witches to write new spells. A blow? Ooh woo. Ooh woo. That's right, we're blowing. Sorry, I really had to blow my nose there. Ugh. And to spare you from hearing that, I muted. It seemed like the apt time. We're talking about blowing. The wolf mother, a wolf mother and children. Wolf Children? Great anime movie, by the way. If you haven't seen it, go watch it. It's a great movie. Very feels goody. You're probably going to cry if you have a heart. If you don't, shame on you. But it is one of my favorite movies. Oh, it's water? I'm guessing that's water. That's kind of strange. I would have figured it would have been like earth. A behemoth born from the erratic retelling of a popular fable. Every time a witch tells a story, the seed of knowledge... I am wondering if this is meant to be a nod to that. I wouldn't be surprised. Because, I mean, this definitely seems like Gundam, right? I mean, this is Hermes. That's Greek mythology. That's pretty on par. I feel like this is like Egyptian. Whoop. We got a little spoiler there. I'm a little nervous about what this next one is because I saw what that image was. Ooh. We're getting another spicy one coming up here. When a tale is narrated enough times, a minor behemoth will appear. The wolf mother now wanders the cosmos, adopting orphaned magical creatures. Aw. Okay. The Duchess of Solace. A fairy that offers her services as a dominatrix for sorceresses lost in lust. Damn. When a witch draws her power from passion, she can reach a point at which her libido takes control. Ouch. With her with her extense erotic... Extense? What? I feel like that should be extensive. Good for her. I mean, yeah, at least there's someone, right, to help in those particular situations, I guess? Question mark. It's a thing. The Duchess of Solace has never failed to exhaust a lustful witch and return her to normal. She's got a good track record. She's got 5 stars on Yelp. I mean, what more can you ask for? See, fire and water. Fair. Pyre for the heretic. Although humanity has a long history of witch burning, they have never managed to burn a real witch. True. True. These people are dumb. What's up for tips? Oh my god. How's it going, my dude? It's been good. Yeah. It's been good seeing you too. We're playing a witchy game. And we're making a card. We're making our own tarot deck. But it's good to see you. I hope you've been good. Sure been a while, lots have happened. It has been a long time. Let's see, I think the last time I saw you, what's happened? A lot's happened. I've gone to Europe. I've edited a bunch of videos. I've watched a bunch of anime. You're not in the same country anymore. Oh shit, that is kind of a big deal. Had to get used to the time zone again. Ooh, true. That is always a thing. Is it like a huge change, time zone wise? Because that'll definitely take it out of you. The Banner Bearer. Considered puny cowards, these witches know there's nothing braver than to charge onto the battlefield with a cloth instead of a sword. Ooh, the forbidden door to pleasure. Ooh, woo. It's just a few hours. Fair. But the life I'm living definitely bent me over backwards. Ooh. That's rough. Well, I hope it is either settling down or it has settled since then. Time to go see you? Yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Whoa. What's up, Copic? Welcome in. Hello, Raiders. What's going on? How was... let's see. I believe you were doing, since you're doing cuties coming in, I think it was your Dungeons and Cuties campaign? I was lurking in there a little bit. It's good stuff, as always. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, my name is Zayden Rixiage. I am a Cursed Portrait X-Monster Hunting VTuber. I hope you had a wonderful time with Copic. I'm sure you did. She is an amazing dungeon mistress. We are currently in the void, so I suppose it's apt that you're here. We're making a tarot card in this game. Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. Was a hilarious time? Hell yeah. That's always fun. Excuse me. I am a little sick, so pardon the occasional cough. I will try to mute the more energetic ones, I guess you could say. But how's it going? I hope you've been well. Please take care of any post-stream things that you need to take care of. I know Copic's streams can go for a good long while. Her sessions could last hours of entertainment. So if you got to get up, get some stretch, get some food, take a pee, do all that good jazz. We'll be here for a good while still. So we're just reading through all these different arcana / other things to make our card. Hope you get better soon. We're nearly better. The cold that I have been dealing with, thanks to a certain somebody, who may or may not be in chat right now. we are on the tail end of the cold, Thaui. Definitely. I am much better than I was a couple days ago. Cough isn't nearly as bad. And it's more or less just my nose is still a little bit stuffy, but we're getting there. The forbidden door of pleasure. Witches found this door chained to the ever-expanding edges of the universe. No one's ever dared to go through. Cowards! Once a young witch looked through its keyhole and fell victim to a 7-year okay, maybe it's a good reason not to go in. 7-year-long orgasm. Holy sheesh. It's a good 7 years, I guess. Addicted, she went back to look again, but this time she oh, okay. She exploded. Maybe don't go through the door. Maybe don't go through the door. You orgasm so hard you explode into red dust. Although, maybe it's worth it. I don't know. I don't think I've ever experienced an orgasm that, you know, world-changing. Maybe it's worth it. Who's to say? Nobody's done it yet, so according to this. Dear Lord, though. The dragon. Born from the imagination of mortals, and extinct because of their greed, dragons were known for keeping treasure and grudges. Pretty classic. Harvest Oracle. A behemoth that keeps 3 of every known seed in the universe. Witches can ask for any of these seeds under oath to restock them after they collect the fruit. Should they fail to deliver, the eyes of the witch will turn into said seeds, and the oracle will come to harvest them. Ugh. Talk about, you know, repaying your debts. That is something you don't want to forget to do. That is like, put it on a sticky note, put that sticky note on your laptop, also write the note, like, in a notebook somewhere, and, I don't know, maybe put it on your calendar, too. That's like, have, like, at least 5 or 6 notifications. Oh, hey, the laser's out. Why is the... Oh, that's right. I called the laser earlier to demonstrate that it's there, and for whatever reason, it wasn't working on the other screen, but it's working here. Oh, it's because I put it under... Wait, did I add it to the VFX channel? Goldie, lower the laser.
Arming defenses.
It does work here. Oh, I just didn't put it in my chatting screen. Goldie, raise the laser.
Deactivating defenses.
Sorry. Didn't mean for that to be out. Okay, so my laser defense system apparently is working, just not on my other screen. Good to know. I forgot I need to put this scene or this source in. Okay. At least it's an easy fix. I just noticed it. I was like, wait, what is that? Oh, the laser's on my screen. Sorry, chat. I didn't mean to be holding you at laser point for that long. It's been like an hour. It's been out there. My bad. The purple-blooded seeker. That's cool. Hey, it's me, but as like a wolf. Look, he's got the hat. He's got the black like suit. Okay, I don't have a purple poncho, but I do dig it. I do dig it. It's fine. We were all. It's chill. Okay. I guess maybe you didn't notice it until I pointed it out. So that's fine. You know, it's like a camera, right? You don't really notice them unless someone points them out. Hmm. The Purple Blood Seeker, the last coyote gunslinger to ever, out to hunt down the scions of the Purple Blood Behemoth. Throughout the vast cosmos, she feeds on their blood and extends her life to prolong her never-ending vengeance. Sick. She rides the cosmos on her, like, bone cycle. Badass. A Deerfolk Paladin. Guardians of the Deerfolk Witch Coven. Just like humans, male deerfolk can't become witches. Unlike humans, male deerfolk aren't blind to magic, and they give their lives to the service of their coven to protect knowledge and hunt traitors. Okay, so they can't become witches, but they're not blind to magic. Got it. It took me a second to wrap my head around. The bartender! Hey, what's up, my dude? He is used to mourn and celebrate with people from all walks of life. He knows how to look into the soul of a mortal, and he knows how to exploit it. We love that guy. We love that guy. Yeah, pour me a drink, my dude. I could definitely use one. I wish. I would probably be throwing a couple back, but fun fact, drinking while sick is not a good idea. Not the best fluid to partake in while you are under the weather. It makes a lot of symptoms worse. I'll just leave it at that. Take that as a word of warning to someone who's done it before, and it was not good. I know, as much as you would want to, you know, feel the lovely adult juices flowing through your veins. To potentially ease your sickness. Chances are it will actually just make it worse. So it's better, it's just better not to. Trust me. Drink water or juice. Maybe a little bit of both. The faster I get over this illness, the sooner I can go back to having ciders. I miss those. The Avian Dancer. Ooh, hello, good sir. Looking mighty fine. Exotic dancing spirits that are summoned throughout the universe for their ability to take a celebration to levels of pure ecstasy. They have never visited planet Earth. Damn, we gotta get some of these guys to Earth. The Florist. A very old man that has given his entire life to the art of growing and reading flowers. He's got to know not only their names and properties, but their effects on the hearts of mortals. What a fine-looking gentleman. Silver Fox, this guy. The Astronaut. He knows that time is a sea, and not a line. He's on a quest to make the universe equal and just for every life form. Dunhrai. Dunhrai? Interesting. The Fallen Hero. Heroes don't protect the people, but ideals. A symbol of resilience and sacrifice. They can only be killed by corruption. Okay, so I need air element. Strictly air element, which I think... Okay, there are only a couple. So we either use the Herald Harpy or the shaman? Oh, no worries. May have a good lurk to get your dinner. Game is fascinating. Have incredible rest of the stream. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'll do my best. Am I feeling the shaman? Let's see. I feel like the Herald Harpy in the Opera House would be good. So we're going to use that. And finally, the symbol. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so many of these. Holy. Oh, we're going to be here all day just going through these. The golden shovel. Ooh, I like that. It's earth, though. Can't use it. The last bladed tool forged by the gold blower. The golden shovel is hollow, so you can feel the energy resonate of the earth while you dig. The bottomless jug. Its contents are sour because it pours the unshed tears of the dead. That's a little spooky. The asteroid. Asteroids are astral bodies with a destination. When an asteroid is born, it is written in its core where and when it will crash. They bring fire and change. Unnatural crimson flames enlighten the dark paths of the mind. They shed light over hidden courage, but also rage. The ruby candle lamp. The onyx trumpet. A blatant way to announce your will and desire. This instrument has many detractors, but no one is able to ignore its sentiment. The cane of sacred wood. Cane carved out of wood from the sacred willow. Makes grass sprout from every hole it pokes on even the most arid soil. Nice. Aether Wings. One of the most popular spells among beginner witches. The Aether Wings spell not only allows the user to fly, but allows them to gift wings to other beings. That's handy. Allows you to fly, and then allows you to give wings to other people, which allows them to fly. That's like the ultimate, like, win-win situation. Who wouldn't want that? The glass trident. They say it only makes traitors bleed. There's only one, and it has been lost since they used it in the trial that got Adenia expelled from her former coven. Ooh, hold on a second. Adena's the name of the current leader of our coven. And she got expelled, according to this one? That's an interesting little secret lore dump. Okay, there's a story there. I wonder if we'll learn more about that later in the game. Oh, goodness. What is this? Is this Russian? It looks like a Russian word. Anybody in chat able to deduce the country of origin to this? Okay, we're gonna try our best. I don't even know where to begin with this. Yeah, we're just gonna go with that. A magic trinket created by boiling seashells in beluga oil and marrow bone. Whatever you whisper into the... fuck's sake. will transform into gossip that spreads like wildfire among mortals and witches alike. The Minister of Secrets. Whatever secret you confess, the Minister of Secrets will keep anyone from spreading it. The spell will break if the eel dies. An obsidian sledgehammer. Bolts fixed to the earth by an obsidian sledgehammer are impossible to remove unless you recite the words carved into the hammer's head. They're often used to trap demons or set up camps in the wildlands. The Fire Whip of Dominance. a popular tool among witch summoners to tame fire elementals. Oh, excuse me. The spirits do not submit because of the pain, but because of the pleasure. Ooh, spicy. A lightning saber. Blade made out of the demon bones that can light on fire if you whisper the name of the beast they came from. Oh, that's cool. Wait. Why is it called the... Oh, igniting saber. Idiot. Why did I think lightning saber? I was like, that doesn't make as much sense. Yeah, it was like a fire fucking sword, and I'm dumb. Have I mentioned I'm sick? The Arbiter book. An Arbiter's most essential tool. Whatever they write in these books is... Wait. Oh, whatever they write in these books is updated immediately in the Master Grimoire. And, once the information is classified by a superior officer, replicated throughout every book of every Arbiter. Whoa, that's cool. It's like the internet. But, you know, regulated and officiated and way better. But for Arbiters. Or no. It's like a Facebook. It's like Facebook, but for Arbiters. You know, their post goes out to every other Arbiter. The Jade Roadkeepers. The Coven of the Jade Sculptors craft these little guardians to bless their roads. Whoever walks a path blessed by a Jade Roadkeeper will be free from thieves, and predators. Yo! That's solid. Why's it got tentacles? That's a little strange. We've got 3 tentacles. We've got like a bone hand, and we've got 2 like normal hands. I suppose the tentacles are there to, you know, keep away the thieves. I'd be a little put off too if I actually I'm an advocate of the tentacles, so that probably wouldn't put me off, but it puts a lot of other people off. So it's understandable that it would be included. The blue light torch. Eyes for the night, pain for the wraith. Huh. I wonder what that means. Eyes for the night, pain for the wraith. The Inevitable 3. A summoned flock of legendary prey birds that can deliver any message, hunt any fugitive, and steal any trinket. Wow. That's impressive. Let's see. The owl for delivering message. Whatever this is. Looks like some sort of prehistoric bird for hunting any fugitive. And then this is like a... I think this is like a raven, or maybe this is the hunt the fugitive, and this is more like a crow. Because this looks more like a hawk than this. This definitely looks more crow-like, but it's like a demon crow. That's cool, though. I like that. I love birds. Birds are nice. Speaking of, a little side note. So I was watching YouTube videos a little bit before stream started, and Jaden Animations put out a new video today about her birds. Apparently, she got a new bird, and it's actually really funny. Because several times she's like, "Don't get birds; they're a nightmare." As you know, cute and fun as it would be, as a bird owner, she cannot condone anyone else getting birds. Apparently, they're I don't know if there are any other bird owners in the chat to corroborate on this. Are birds like a particular nuisance to take care of? Just as a, you know, second point of contact for this. It's a great video. Highly recommend go watch it. It protects a warrior from their ankles to their eyes. A common piece of equipment for the Deerfolk Paladins. Swordfish liquor? Ooh. 1 glass will make you happy, 2 glasses will make you horny, and 3 glasses will make you honest. I could use a couple glasses of that, I think. The Witch Hunter's Rifle. Ah, that's my kind of weapon. Witches that specialize in hunting magical beasts often turn their wands into rifles. These weapons are able to shoot any magic spell sealed inside a sapphire bullet. A dark matter bow. An arcane bow designed to hunt spirits. It cannot hurt physical entities, so sometimes witches use it for mock battles and recreating William Tell's infamous shot. Who's William Tell? Anybody know who William Tell is? That's not a name that's familiar to me. Infamous shot. I wonder if that's some sort of mythological or folk tale that I'm missing here? Veridis's mirror. A mirror that only shows the reflection of its owner. You cannot lie while looking at it, so witches use it to find out if they are fooling themselves. Which happens quite often. Wish I had one of those mirrors. The eyes... Oh, wait. A snowcat eyes. That's kind of creepy. Not gonna lie. The eyes of a cat from the Crystal Nebula dimension. If you seal the eye of a snowcat in a glass doll, it'll come to life and protect you until it shatters. They're extremely fragile and extremely dangerous. And finally, an iron golem. Iron servant of the Forge planets. Okay, I don't think there are many air ones. We have the onyx trumpet. We have the aether wings. And I think... Oh! We have the Arbiter's Book. Oh, and a dark matter bow. Okay, so we have about 4. So I did the Opera House, whose whole, let's see, that whole thing is enhancing the beings' properties who speak within it. Basically Hermes, or the harpy, was it the harpy something or other? Who delivers messages. So that works out pretty well. I feel like the onyx trumpet would probably be a good complement as well. Either that or maybe the Arbiter Book. I kind of like the Arbiter Book. We'll select that. Okay. Now build your first card. Wait, can I actually... You can move the background and drag, rotate... Oh, sick! I actually get to, like... make the card. That's so cool. Add as many images as you want from the stock at the side of the cards. Don't worry. It won't cost you any extra energy. Put your soul into it. Oh, that's so cool. How do I zoom in? Oh, that's so sick. Okay. book doesn't really fit in the hand very nicely now, does it? Could fit over there. Then we can have a staff in this hand. Doesn't look as bad. Can I, like, lock these on to the image? What does this do? Duplicate. Send to the bottom, send to the top. Flip? Oh, that's cool. And then delete. I do feel like we should be, like, in the middle here. Or maybe, let's see. If we want it to be more like... We want it to look more like a tarot deck. Or a tarot card. Oh, I can't make it any bigger? Damn. This is as big as it gets, huh? Shoot. Okay, just put that slightly behind. I thought I picked the trumpet. Oh no, I did pick the book. Okay, I picked the book. That's right. So we have the Opera House, we have the Harpy Harbinger, and then we have the Arbiter's Book. So we have the book and the staff in the upper right and left corners. Maybe we'll do it like this. And then we have the scroll and the quill. The bottom. The magic circle in the center. Oh, whoops. Can I not delete this? Oh, okay, so I have to include this one. Can't delete it. That's so weird. Actually, no. Let's do the moon. Can I do the moon? Yeah, we'll put the moon above. Like that. Leaning forward a little bit there. All right. Nice. Add another one of these. It doesn't look terrible. Maybe make it a little smaller. Okay, front one should be a little bit bigger than the back one. Because it's farther away. So perspective-wise, yeah, that looks better. do we want with the letter? I kind of like the scroll. I'm a fan of scrolls. Very old school, but... Alright, how does that look? I think that looks pretty decent. This is my first tarot card. That's looking mighty fine. Let's finish it up. Standing ovation. The meaning of this card varies depending on which elements you combine. Card legend. So the chambers of the Opera House make all the meanings resonate through every context. A strong avatar for justice imbued with purpose. The Arbiter's Book puts this revelation in front of many eyes. A hurricane of air energy will stir luck and call for the unexpected. Leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, and luck. Air elements lean towards relationships, community, and karma. Pay attention to your studies, and you can tune your divination style towards the ideals you fancy the most. It can be tricky at the beginning. The only way to master this is through experience. Nice. My first card, a standing ovation. Very fitting. How do we get out of here? Back? Did you like it? I prefer tarot. Looks promising. I like it. It looks promising. Feels way more complex than tarot, but I can sense its potential. Good. We're only just getting started. It will all make more sense when you try your hand at reading them. We'll wait until you've made at least 2 cards, though. There's not a lot of predestination in shuffling a single card. True. Not a whole lot of point in doing divination if there's only a 1 card, because you're kind of locked into that one, that one thing. I'm sorry. You must be tired. Go to bed and review the fundamentals of air. Tomorrow we will unlock your water. Thank you, Ebermar. Thank you, Fortuna. I will make you happy, I promise. Hey, Ray. Welcome in. Good night. We're making tarot cards. I kind of feel like that's a big part of this game. They have a whole system dedicated to it, and I've been told I'm going to be making an entire deck, so that's fun. If you're a really big fan of tarot, this is a game for you. He is not made of stardust. He can grant you power, but will not understand your heart. Lesson 2. Oh, Lesson 3. Emotion. Sounds amazing. I love tarot. Yeah, I'm excited. I also love the style of this game so far, and the music. Actually, pretty much everything has been pretty nice. O Fortuna, each day me cometh to teachest thee. Aramar's having a laugh right now. Fortuna is absolutely gonna call him out on this like old-timey speak. Be like, what are you doing? For briefeth is the cosmos, and eternity thy grief. What are you doing? Fucking called it. What are you doing? I thought I could get more in character to satisfy your expectations. I'd rather focus on our studies. Oh, come on. You're not the only one excited about being able to talk to somebody after eternal imprisonment. Loosen up a bit. Abramar, let's get on with the studies, please. Enough. I command you to focus. Oh, leaf familiar. Wheat. Wait. charm art we studying today? Is that supposed to be what? What charm are we studying today? I would absolutely do this. Only familiar. What charm art we studying today? What? Colors me, art thee well? Stop. Stop. I give up. Now come here and teach me your magic. Even joking around does not stop you from being intense. Okay, focus, Abramar. I like these two. They have a nice dynamic. It's fun. Let's begin today's lesson. The second element we will unlock is water. Water represents substance, meaning the hidden nature of things. Water comes in many shapes: purpose, desire, willpower. Water is everything that lives inside you. Water is emotion. That's a good synthesis, yes. Master your water and you will have the key to any heart and soul. There's power in empathy and self-awareness. Water isn't my forte, but I understand. Yeah, I noticed that. But don't worry, I'm here to support you. Now, for the second part of our contract, we'll need to seal our water energies together. Yes, please. Again, you decide the nature of our contract. Answer this question, and remember, your answer will affect your fate dramatically. I know. For the water seal, what is your innermost desire? Power, romance, or knowledge? So I'm already... I would rather be feared. But feared for my knowledge, perhaps? Of these three, I would rather have knowledge. Power is nice and all, but I feel like knowledge kind of brings its own power, in a sense. Romance, I like the idea of romance. Being an aromantic is hard. But let's go with knowledge. Knowledge. Oh, knowledge. That's not a common desire, but it makes sense. Enlightenment is a mighty resource for a witch. Can't wait to see what you'll make of new knowledge. Although be careful not to stumble onto one of those cosmic truths that are better left unknown. Don't want my favorite witch to lose her mind. Now, I have a question. When will all the contracts we've been sealing become effective? Immediately. I mean, they're etched into the cosmic wheel as we speak. In time, it'll all come to you. And you will be pretty aware of the moment they're delivered. I see. I can tell you one thing for sure. They'll come in the same order we sealed them. First, you'll start noticing the Coven is afraid of you. Sometime after, you'll discover a new source of knowledge. Then, whatever we seal for your Earth will happen. And finally, in the distant future, you'll pay the price we agreed for the Fire Seal. The price, huh? Ooh, you have quite a few tarot decks? Hell yeah. I only have two. I was very tempted to get another one in London. We went into a like fortune shop that had a bunch of tarot decks and like crystals and stuff. And there was a big case full of different tarot decks, but there was another person like looking at them, and I was kind of like over the shoulder shopping. I kind of felt weird doing it though, so I didn't end up like really giving it a good look. Although I did see one that I was kind of like, maybe get this one, but I didn't end up getting it. I kind of regret it now. Looking back, I kind of wish I just went ahead. I would have gone ahead and gotten it, but I am kind of picky about my tarot decks. Not any one will do. They gotta be special. Everything you've asked will come at a price. I guess your summoning spell is forbidden for a reason, huh? Having second thoughts? No. I needed this. Seal the second contract already. Brace yourself. My bones! Woohoo! Girl, you have power. I just hope this torture is worth it. It will be. Have faith. Can I make a new card now? Yes, same as yesterday. Head to the basement. Can I click on anything else while I'm here? Talk to you? Nope. Alright. I guess not. Back to the basement. Also, I'm kind of... I wonder if... Oh. Browse deck. Create card. Excuse me. Alright. We get to create a new card, and now we have water energy. Let's see. Oh, right. So I have one of these left. So I could do... Ooh, we could do the Red Strings Club. We could do the bar. I have just enough air energy to do that. I think we resonated most with the bar. Yeah, let's do the bar. And then... Okay, so I'm out of air. I wonder if I'll be able to get more air energy at some point. We could do the Forbidden Door of Pleasure in the bar. Oh, the bartender also requires air, which I don't have any more of. Whoops. Okay, so strictly speaking, we have to do water, which means the Wolf Mother or the Forbidden Door to Pleasure. I can't remember. I remember what the Forbidden Door to Pleasure was. The Wolf Mother collects, or adopts, I should say, adopts orphaned magical creatures in the bar. The owner of the bar knows your soul. Honestly, I think the Wolf Mother would fit well there. And then... Let's see. Class Trident? No. Swordfish Liqueur? That would be pretty decent. The Virtus Mirror. I mean, we did pick the bar. So a liquor would be apt to have on the bar. Yeah, let's do that. I like that. Okay. Can I move you lower? Oh, I wish I could put you behind the bar. I do like this. Put you in the center. The liqueur here. Sheep on the stool. Swordfish. Fish. Can I delete the fish? I can't delete the fish. The fish has to be in the scene somewhere. Fish on the bar. Fish hanging up here. Like this. Fish on the pillar. Yeah. That doesn't look bad. Looks pretty alright. Let's put you behind the bar. Let's actually move you a little bit over. Oh, here we go. There we go. I'm going to put you on the wall. Couple glasses. Apparently I can't make these too small. Did I turn you upside down? Ooh. Wait. You there. A little bit bigger. Perfect. It doesn't look too cluttered, does it? I don't think so. What is this supposed to be? Oh, fishing rod. Could hang that up on the wall, right? Maybe like this. I feel like that looks a little too busy. Get rid of that. This is pretty good, though. I like it. Empathy algorithms. Fortuna, are you listening? Look into their souls. The love from the wolf mother is infinite. The swordfish liquor runs with truth. A flood of water can unleash hidden potentials. Meanings of mercy, wellness, communication, peace, and power. Perfect. So far, I love both the cards that I've created. Now come upstairs. You're going to read the cards for me. Ooh, okay, cool. We're gonna learn how to read. I wonder if there's a soundtrack of this game on Spotify. Time for some divination. Because this is one of those games where I feel like I could just like turn on the BGM while I'm like working or something and peachy keen. Like, what's another good one? Bastion. Bastion has a banger soundtrack. I used to listen to that a bunch whenever I was working or doing something at home. Like homework. It was mostly homework. It was good homework doing soundtrack. Or if I were closing the closing the store. For a little while, back when I used to work at Subway, I would bring my headphones so that when we were closing for the night shift, I would pop in the headphones because I don't have to worry about like customers or something. It was the perfect time to listen to music while we were closing. It made things way better. This is your area of expertise, so you guide me through this. Okay. A card reading with just 2 cards, huh? We need to test if these really work, so I'll do a reading we can confirm on the spot. I'm going to read your past. Whoa, that's bold. I like it. I'm ready. Ahem. It's been a couple centuries without my deck. I may be a bit rusty. You just enjoy it. You're among friends here. Okay, it's going to be a very simple reading. Past. I'm going to draw a card and place it on the spot to read your past. Here we go. I mean, I only have 2 cards, so... Standing ovation. The chambers of the Opera House make all meaning resonate through every context. A strong avatar for justice, imbued with purpose. The Arbiter's Book puts this revelation in front of many eyes. A hurricane of air energy will stir luck and call for the unexpected. Sign to the past. There was a time which you were worshipped by a coven. You've been tricked, tortured, or destroyed numerous times. You are older than this universe. Oh, so these are the potential pasts that I could read from this card? Oh, is this gonna give me energy back? You are older than this universe. If I do this reading, you are older than this universe. Wow, these cards pierce deep. I wasn't expecting you to get such a revelation in your first draw. I'm proud of you. Thank you, but what does this mean? How can anyone precede the Big Bang? This is a hard one to explain through language. You know that the universe is expanding, right? Right. Well, the universe expands over something. Or, I should say, over nothing. I don't know how to put it into any words you know. But basically, I've existed before the universe. At some point, the universe you lived and grew around me, and I was subjugated to its rules. Before we are captured by a universe, behemoths live without shape, without mass, without time. Are there other universes besides this one, then? Yes. What are they like? Unfathomable by any language or code developed within this universe's rules. Huh. Don't think too much about it, or you will lose your mind. In any case, this extra-universal nature is where my power comes from. Magic is but an extensive understanding of how reality works. Wow. Let's get back to your training. Oh, I do get power back from that. Okay, so doing readings gives me back magic. Cool. Wow. What was that? I felt an energy surge. That is your deck harvesting energy. Whenever you do a reading, you'll harvest magic akin to the cards you drew. Fortune telling will be your main source of energy once we seal our pact. I see. All right, the cards work. They work like a charm, I must say. You're a gifted fortune teller, my friend. Thank you. I really miss this. Something like getting back to your craft. That's definitely how I felt with, getting back into... Getting back into editing. Video editing. 'Cause there was a good long while where I had stopped doing it. And it wasn't really until I started VTubing that I started getting back into it again. Man, feels good. I almost forgot how exciting it is to dig into the secrets of the cosmic wheel. I'm so happy for you. And I'm so thankful. Abramar.
Ha ha ha! We're just getting started. Now, go get some rest. Tomorrow we'll make another card and do some more divination.
Looking forward to it. Good night. Abramar loves you. Do you think you will ever be able to love a being such as him? Lesson 4. Strength. What's up, Abramar?
Today's lesson is about Earth. This is a powerful one.
Weren't the other ones powerful as well?
Well, of course. But this one is pure potential. Literally power.
Okay. Glad to see you're excited. Let's begin the lesson, please.
Okay. Earth. Earth. How can we sum it up? Earth represents determination, empowerment, everything that pushes you forward. Earth is grounding, support, the source, but also direction of your force. Earth is your drive. Earth is
Strength.
That's it. But bear in mind, that doesn't only refer to your own capabilities, but also to the support of your allies. To master one's Earth is to be aware of where to look for potential, not to be drunk on one's power. Motherly love, loyalty, sisterhood, those are also forms of Earth energy. To understand.
Oh, I understand.
Now, for the third part of our contract, we will seal our Earth energies together.
Lay the question on me.
Remember, your answer will affect your fate dramatically. For the Earth Seal, what do you want to become your main source of determination?
Love, the support of my friends, conquests, defeating my rivals, myself, personal growth, and realization. My friends are my power. I am kind of tempted to pick that one. I am a big fan of Kingdom Hearts. To be fair, and I feel like it would be a little fitting, although I am also kind of the, myself. As I do like to do a lot for myself. Being a self-made man kind of vibe. Ooh, that's tough. This is the first one where I'm kind of split 50-50 here. The main source of my determination. I think ultimately, though, friends. Love. The support of my friends.
Ah, that's beautiful. Pity I'm your only prospect for friendship.
Hey, I have friends. One of the reasons I summoned you is to get to meet them again. So, if your magic works as well as you boast, you'll get to see them soon enough.
I hope so. Otherwise, activating your Earth Seal is going to be pretty lame.
Even if we can't see each other, they have my back. I know it.
I see. Heartwarming. Now, I will seal our Earth energies together. Get ready.
Aww.
Oof! The power. I love Earth contracts. I almost vomited with that one. Yes, Earth has a lot of presence. I've seen other witches puke right after sealing it.
I'm one of the tough ones, then.
Oh, you bet you are. You have been the first not to cry during the ceremony. Although, we still have fire to seal. That one is painful, even to me.
Oh, no.
You can do this. Only one to go. Now the fun part. Let's make a card.
Nice. New card time. Okay, Earth element. Trying to remember which ones we have for the Earth. fire. Okay, so we have the Moonstone Temple. I could do the Gem Skull Belt. Kind of like that one. I think that one's cool. We could do the Titan Quarry. They call it a mine. We can do a magical post office too. I have enough air element to do that one, but I want to try to use my earth stuff while we have it. I think we're going to go pure earth for this first one. The Titan Quarry. They're happy to share if you ask them with respect. That one, let's see. Remember, say these chambers turn witches' words into energy and allows them to communicate with extra-dimensional beings. I do like this one as well. But it uses a water. I only have one water left. Let's go with the Titan Quarry for my background. I could do the Seed of Knowledge. That's fire. I don't have enough for that. Ooh, the mech suit. The mech suit in the quarry? I could also do the golden blower. Mech suit, the golden blower. I could do the dragon. The dragon in the quarry. That seems kind of fitting. Force would I'd have 2 earth energy left. I kind of wish I could see the other. Oh, I suppose I can always go back. Okay, so with the last 2, what would be fitting here? Tower shields, dark matter bow, an iron golem. Do I want to go for a combo one? What if you whisper into it will transform into gossip that spreads like wildfire among mortals and witches alike? The Gertcher Kripper? Combined with the dragon in the quarry. I don't know how well that one will do. Minister of Secrets might be good too. I kind of like that. I'll take that one. Okay. Whoa. Ooh, this one's going to be a little bit more difficult to figure out. What if I put the dragon in the bowl? Oops. No, let me move the... Okay, so we definitely want to keep these. Together. Maybe in the center. Treasure chest in the middle. Wait, can I delete this one? No, that one has to stay, unfortunately. Dragon egg. really sure where to put you, good sir. Ooh, wait a minute. I have an idea. Ooh, I like where this is going. Hold on. I'm cooking. Let me cook. Move you down. Oh, wait, no. Shit. You go like this. See. Like that. Oh, I wish I could change this just like a little bit more. We gotta line it up ever so. I can give him the legs. Oh, look at that. That actually looks pretty good. Where do I put the little leggies? Like right here. Oh, that looks silly. I feel like this arm needs to be like this big, otherwise it looks weird, but then that looks weird. Ooh, I kind of like that. Yes. And then we put... Why can't I grab this? Why can't I grab this little guy? Oh, there we go. These in the corners. Come here, come here. Come here. Come on, little guy. I kind of wish there was another coin. Hmm. How does that look? I like that. Actually, let's get rid of these. Get rid of the coins. Let's just have the serpents. Do we want another eel piece? No, I think just the infinity eel in the jar. Oh, hold on. If I put this below the other ones, make it a little bit bigger. Then I line these up. Actually, let's get rid of... Let's move that one. I don't want the serpent to be too big. Just big enough. How does that look? Alternatively, if I put that there, then I can have... Ooh, calm down, calm down. Have it coming back in on itself like this? Kind of thing? Shoot. There's no undo button. I just have to do all the work over again. God dang it. Okay. Try to get him as close as possible. Ooh, that looks good. Coiling around this. He's got his treasure. This needs to be deleted. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do that instead. I'm not really sure where I want to put these little guys. Or even if... Do we need them? Do we need the little guys? Do we need the... Do we want the little guys? I kind of want the little guys still. Yeah! Okay, now the big question is... Does anywhere else look good besides that spot? Honestly, no. Nowhere else looks particularly amazing, so we're just gonna... Yeah. I think that's about where we were. Shit. This is the problem with trying to move around. I mean, here wouldn't be terrible either. If we make him big? As big as we can? Ooh. Oh, interesting. It fucks with the sizing a little bit. It's not like 100% lined up, and it's bothering me. There we go. That looks pretty good. I like it. We finish. Northward energies. The Titans of the Koi reinforce the arcane with their ore, a symbol for a haughty guardian. Bonds blessed by the dragon will become passionate friendships. The Minister of Secrets veils the inner truths of the heart. Meanings: guardian, ego, mercy, wellness, happiness, yearning, passion. Nice. We got another, like, happiness and wellness card. We need more of those.
Nicely done. Come upstairs and do a reading for me, would you?
Yes, more readings. Give me more power.
More energy. Okay, we have 3 cards now. Any idea what to read next?
I'm going to read your desire. I want to find out what your true intentions are.
You want to expose your teacher? You'll give me no quarter, huh? I'm game. Do your worst.
I need to know for the sake of our relationship. I got standing ovation again? Okay. You would like to be almighty again, greater than this universe. You are resentful, but you don't seek vengeance. You seek acceptance. You would like to be summoned more often. You want more witches to desire you. I feel like... he would want to be summoned more. He kind of comes off as a guy, like, he doesn't seem like he wants to be almighty. He hasn't really given me any sign of being, like, super resentful either. Like, I'm sure there's probably a little bit of resentment being imprisoned for 5,000, you know, almost... Ugh, it's tough. It's tough. I think I'm gonna go with this one. I think he would like to be summoned more often. He wants witches to desire him. Maybe. Hey, Rue. How's it going? You want the kawaii no-no square? Okay. Okay. We're gonna put this on a pause. Hello. Oh, I don't know how well I'm gonna be able to do this because my throat is kind of a mess, but we'll do our best. Let's see. Where did I put those links? Where are those links? I think they are here. Yeah, here we go. Oh, wait. Page isn't found anymore. That's not good. I need to find the lyrics again. My lyrics page is gone. That's annoying. Hold on. 1 second. There we go. Rebookmark this. Oh, wait. I should have gotten rid of that other bookmark. No. Let's see. Wait. This one. Can I delete the bookmark from here? Yes. Okay, cool. And then move this next to it. Okay. Nice. All right. One more quick little... Where'd you go? Unhide. Okay. All right. There we go. 1 sec. Wait. Oh. Whoops. Forgot. I muted my browser source, which is kind of what I needed in order to do the thing. Alrighty. Okay. We have volume. We have audio. All right. I think that's good. Sounds all right. All right. All right, chat. Here we go. I hate it. No, no, don't touch me there. It's what I told my uncle, but he doesn't seem to care. It's my secret little spot, and I don't want to share. No, no, don't touch me there. So tell the creepy guy who always hangs around your school that all they need to know is one simple rule. It's no, no, don't touch me there. That's what I told my pastor when he was playing with my hair. It tickles and I'm little and it really isn't fair. Here's the facts. My square is not for pats. Can count to 32 and I'm friends with all my cats. I'm a smart guy. In a dumb situation, nobody's getting off at my no station. Hi, my name is Juicy. I like hanging with my friends and sipping apple goosey, eating lots of burgers and hanging with my groupies. If you're talking shit, I'ma put up with my Uzi. The heck? Sorry, got a little carried away there. No, no, don't touch me there. It's what I told the cabbie when I couldn't pay the fare. There's also will you quit with the bleh. No, no, don't touch me there. So tell the creepy guy who always hangs around your school that all they need to know is one simple rule. It's no, no, don't touch me there. It's a pretty simple concept if you haven't been aware. I want to be alone. I don't want a love affair. Now listen. I go federal prison. You don't need Juicy's no addition. No petition. No permission. Your hands off Juicy is my
Corners.
count 'em 4. You picked the wrong shape for your fingers to explore. Just a nice guy? Well, not anymore. We can be friends, but I'm not your damn whore. Sorry, guys. I gotta get that under control. No, no, don't touch me there. This is what I told my uncle, but he didn't seem to care. It's my secret little spot, and I don't want to share. No, no, don't touch me there. So tell the creepy guy who always hangs around your school that all they need to know is this one simple rule. It's no, no, don't touch me there. No sold hands off my no square. And there you have it. Ugh. Oh, it's been a while since I've done that. Switch back my audio. Okay, we're good. Thank you, Rue. Also, how's it going? Hope you've been well. Welcome to the stream. We're fortune telling. We're creating cards, and then reading fortunes. And this is our summoned demon that we've made a contract with. Yes, that is what we're currently doing. It's been a good time. I made this card all by myself. It looks great. At least I think so. We were in the middle of figuring out what our boy's desires would be, which I have no idea. I was thinking either he's resentful, but he doesn't want vengeance, he wants acceptance, or he would like to be summoned more often. You know. Because who wouldn't? As a behemoth, as a being of ultimate power, who wouldn't want to be summoned more often? So I think we're going to go with that. You would like to be summoned more often. You want more witches to desire you.
You bet. I admit, I have a strong fetish for witches.
Ooh woo.
Ugh. Creepy. It's not like that. I'm not talking about sex. Exclusively. There is something tense and stimulating about becoming a witch's servant. Your desires are always so colorful. I just can't get enough of the rush when it comes from satisfying a witch.
Still sounds perverted to me.
I won't argue that it's never a perversion. I am lucky my abilities are so tempting for your kind. I'm eager to see how our time together will play out. I predict you're destined to stir things up dramatically.
You sure love drama.
It's what makes existence worthwhile.
Oh, fair. That's true. What's life without a bit of drama, huh? It's probably why we have reality television. That is incredibly over-dramatized. I'm a bit scared now, actually.
Just a bit?
I think I'm going to draw another card.
Oh, what for?
You're quite a difficult character to read. I just can't tell what your deal is. In addition to your desire, I need to ask, why do you behave like this?
What do you mean by this?
Shh. Let the cards speak. Okay, nice. We got a second card. Hey, all right. We got the newest card that we just made. The Northward Energies. The Titans of the Quarry reinforce the Arcana with their ore. And a symbol for a haughty guardian. Bonds blessed by the dragon will become passionate friendships. The Minister of Secrets veils the inner truths of the heart. Behavior. You feel you need to make your superiority clear. You want to be my friend, you crave my approval. You try to hide your depression. You are trying to seduce me. I don't really know. Maybe he is. I mean, he didn't dispute the fact that he could sate certain desires, which means I feel like he is capable of doing the deed. Maybe he does, maybe he also enjoys it. Who knows? 5,000 plus years is a long time to go without, messing around. I'd depress it. I would also be very depressed. 5,000 years stuck in the void with nothing to do. Ugh. Holy. That would be no fun for anybody. Wants to be my friend. I feel like that would also be kind of true. Crave approval. It's this crave approval part that I don't particularly agree with. I feel like he definitely wants to be my friend, but I'm not 100% sold on this one. I'm not 100% sure, Cotton. I don't know how well that pans out. Oh, this one's so much harder. Although I feel like, okay, the friendship one I still think is probably the closest, so we're gonna go with that. You want to be my friend. You crave my approval.
You don't mince words, eh?
That's just what the card said.
Yes, but you're the one phrasing it.
In any case, it comes as a surprise. I would never have pictured a superior being like you needing validation from someone like me.
I wouldn't go as far as saying I need validation, but it's true that I would love to be friends. I like you a lot.
Well, we only have one each other now, so aren't we friends already?
Nah, doesn't feel like it yet. I'd say for now we're partners at best. But in truth, that in time can develop a beautiful friendship beyond common interest. Or at least, I hope you don't just dump me after you get what you want out of our contract.
Do I spell abandonment issues here?
If you only knew what I've been put through.
Ooh, maybe he is depressed. I'm all ears.
I'm not in the mood. Not with that attitude of yours.
Sorry. I just find it amusing to see a forbidden behemoth of legend dealing with such mundane problems.
Hey, personal relationships are far from mundane. They are one of the greatest energies of the cosmos. Air and water, remember?
True. Sorry.
You went in for the kill with that reading, didn't you?
That's my divination style. If we don't dig into the intense stuff, we might as well just have a normal conversation.
You're absolutely right. I can see I won't get bored with you.
What now?
I'm the one that needs some rest after today's session. Go and review what we've studied so far and get ready for tomorrow's lesson. Fire is the last seal and is the most terrifying of the energies.
Very well. Speaking of all the elements, I can't help but be reminded of Avatar, The Last Airbender. And we haven't talked about it in a while, but I'm super excited for the live-action version that's coming out to Netflix. I think it's next year? I don't remember actually when it's coming out. Is it this year? Hold on. Does anybody know when the new Avatar is coming out? Release date. Off the top of your heads? No one? We have a date. Do we have a date? Do we have a date? Okay, we have 2024. Sometime next year. Okay, so I was right. Sometime next year. We don't have a hard, fast date. We have the year. So, let's see. When did they announce it? They announced 2024. Oh, wait, this says February. February 22nd, 2024, as it says. Oh, I wonder, wait, did the trailer actually give a date? Did the trailer actually give a date? Come on. Or just this 2024? Why does this article say February? I wonder if there was some other announcement somewhere that I missed. But I'm super excited for it, nonetheless. If it's in February, all the more. That just means we only have to wait a couple more months. Hell yeah. What a good start to the year. Do you believe your friends will understand why you summoned a forbidden behemoth? Will they tell on you to the coven? Had you discovered through your fortune-telling what a fellow witch had broken this same rule? You would have reported her, wouldn't you? Lesson 5. Conflict.
Ready for more?
Yes.
How have you found the ceremony so far? Do you want to review any elements before continuing?
I don't think so. It's pretty basic stuff.
Understood.
What's the matter? You're not as chipper as usual.
Ah, yes, I am sorry. Fire is usually my favorite lesson, and it marks the final step before our contract becomes effective, which I'm looking forward to.
But
I have a bad feeling about this.
that's odd. Based on your act and all so far, I thought you'd enjoy the threat of dire consequences.
Oh, of course I do. That kind of adrenaline is my favorite thing in the cosmos.
What is it then?
Look, you're right. I better stop dwelling on silly worries and focus on our training. I'm just moody for some reason.
It's not silly. What do you say we look into it with our cards after we finish today's lesson?
That might be a good idea.
It's one of the perks of being summoned by a fortune teller.
Ha 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 ha. So true. You're on. It'll be a good challenge as a final test for our new deck.
That's the Abramar I know. I need you sharp for the final lesson.
Fire it is, then. This element is usually feared by most, and yearned for by those with ill will. But fire is more versatile than most magic practitioners think it is. Fire represents adversity, battle, everything that is against you. Fire is challenge, intimidation, a fuel of every battle. Fire is your wrath. Fire is conflict. Exactly. But don't just dwell on the negative aspects of the definition. Conflict also means growth. The only time fire is bad is when you're on the losing side. And even in defeat, there's a great deal of growth. We are a living example of that. Master your fire and you will conquer anything the cosmos throws at you.
To tell the truth, I'm more intimidated by water. I'm actually quite fond of fire. Hey, me and Fortuna are birds of a feather. Kind of. Like her, I do like fire, as I mentioned earlier. But I do also like water as well. So I suppose in that regard, we differ. Excuse me.
Maybe that's why we get along so well. Now, the final contract. This answer will affect your fate profoundly. For the fire seal, what will you sacrifice to access my magic?
Ooh. Okay, so as a witch, I get, or I am immortal. I am immortal. So I suppose a millennia of solitude is nothing in the grand scheme of things. The coven, the life of whoever I love the most. Feck. To access my magic. Honestly, I feel like of all these things, I'd give up immortality. I've never been a big fan of immortality, to be honest. Not having the threat of death, kind of makes life a little boring and mundane. A lot of the time, you know? It makes you listless. Just kind of wandering, aimlessly, not really having a direction. I feel like with the rest of the things that I've chosen, you know, living for my friends, seeking knowledge, but being feared, not being immortal, maybe, because or maybe the coven. I don't know. I feel like she doesn't hate the coven. She just doesn't really care for the coven lead. Like she wanted to help the coven. She wanted to help the witches that were put off by her fortune of disaster for the coven. So I feel like us giving up the coven would be kind of contradictory. The life of whoever I love the most. She may do that. No, I still want to go with immortality, I think. Dying is the day worth living for, after all. Sorry, I recently just watched the Pirates of the Caribbean movies again, and that is still by far one of my favorite action scenes in cinema. That one epic battle. A lot of good lines in that movie. My immortality.
Oh, wow. Are you sure about that? You'll live a maximum of another 60 years after you pay the price. Plus, you won't be able to live in space anymore. You'll have to go down to Earth and live among humans. Do you want to reconsider?
Wait. So, do other witches live in space? So the only reason I'm able to traverse the cosmos is because I'm immortal? I feel like, well, I could still probably do a lot on Earth. And the greater the sacrifice, I feel like the greater the boon, right? Immortality would be quite a hefty thing to give up. Oh. Ooh, my game froze there for a second. Oh. Why did that happen? Nope, that's the final answer. No, this is my final answer.
As you wish. I will let your decision into the cosmic wheel, and pray it doesn't break you apart when the time comes to pay the prices. Brace yourself. Can't breathe. This pain, it burns. It's breaking my atoms apart. I love it. Help me. Fortuna?
Ooh. This animation. Wait, is this our is this our opening sequence? This is sick. Oh, I'm dying, but oh, this is so cool. Bro, is that just a prologue?
Wake up. Fortuna, wake up.
Chapter 1. What happened?
Sorry, I had to wake you up. You've been asleep for a couple days. You dropped dead after we sealed the fire contract.
I died? Oh, who's that? But I died? Oh my god. Sheesh. Abramar, I didn't think, you said it would be painful, but not deadly. How'd I come back?
I thought it might be too much, so I let you rest.
I feel dizzy. I had the weirdest dreams.
Oh yeah? What about?
I can't remember, but it felt premonitory.
I feel bad for waking you up, but you have some business to attend to.
What do you mean?
Look at the window. You've got a visitor.
That falcon. That's a familiar from an arbiter.
What's an arbiter?
The arbitrage office is an organism composed of former witches, unified with any coven that ensures no witch is operating outside the laws of the magical pact. They also rule over conflicts between different covens. They rarely interfere with internal affairs. It was founded about 4,000 years ago, so it makes sense you don't know them.
Yeah, this happened during my slumber. Why were they created?
Well, both the Arbiters and the Magical Pact were created after an especially bloody witch war that ended with our coven burning 87 witches inside of a white star.
Brutal.
To avoid future atrocities, some witches vowed to stop using magic and focus exclusively on keeping the peace. In the beginning, it was a group of devotees who wanted to avoid tragedy, but nowadays it's mainly composed of outcasts that have to serve the arbitrator's office as a lifelong punishment.
Wow, things have gotten a lot bleaker since I was last put asleep.
This all happened before my time, but I'm more afraid of having witch wars than witch cops.
And what do you think the Arbiter wants?
Maybe they noticed I summoned you.
That's impossible. My arts are untraceable.
Then there's only one way to find out. Let's invite her over.
Sure, I'll make myself invisible whenever you get a visit. Also, you have some energy pooled from sealing the fire contract, in case you want to expand your deck before inviting the Arbiter over.
Okay. Plus, I still owe you a reading, right?
Don't worry about it. There'll be time for that.
Okay. But you're not off the hook. We'll look into what worries you eventually.
As if I could escape you.
Okay, so I can either talk to the bird or make a new card. I want to make a new card first. So you're gonna have to wait, friendo. I just woke up from being dead, so you know, let me finish a few chores first. So now we have fire energy, which means we could do all the spicy stuff. Nice. Do you want to do a pure fire one? Let's see. The charred battlefield. Largest known stars. Finn Behemoth. City of Blacksmiths. We could do that as our backdrop. Magical cemetery for witches who dared to tamper with time. I kind of like this one. The City of Blacksmiths, built in the bones of a giant behemoth. Yeah, we'll do this one. Goddess of Love. We can do the Duchess of... Wait, can we do the Duchess? We could do the Duchess. The Duchess of Solace. Do the Pyre of the Heretic. We could do the Banner Bearer. Could also do the Forbidden Door to Pleasure. Spicy. Purple Bloodseeker. Do I have enough for the Bartender? Guess I do technically have enough for the Bartender. I think at this point I could technically do any of them. Exotic Dancer. The Florist. I have barely enough for the Florist. Barely enough for the Astronaut. Fallen Hero. The Seed of Knowledge. I could do the Seed of Knowledge. This one wouldn't be a very fiery one, though. Not that I feel like I need to make it 100% fire. It hides behind the moon of planets which harbors underdeveloped cultures, like the solar system's Earth. It puts myths from other dimensions inside mortals' minds to guide and protect them. On top of being in the blacksmith... Maybe the star. Forbidden Behemoth that was once imprisoned in the core of this red hypergiant. Oh, wait. So Abramar was imprisoned here, because he's the Forbidden Behemoth, I'm pretty sure. Fascinating. At least I think so. Yeah, I think we will do blacksmith. Then we're gonna do okay, we can't do the Deerfolk Paladin. He's too beefy. We could do the bartender. Got to know only their names and properties, but the effects on the hearts of mortals. Could do the fallen hero. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't have enough earth. Damn it. Never burning passion that shadows. This would actually be pretty It would go in line with the, because the furnaces are ever burning, and so is the passion. I kind of like that. We're gonna go with that. And then we have when it will crash, they bring fire and change. They shed light over hidden courage, but also rage. That's trident. The fire whip. The igniting blade. Blue light torch. Eyes of the night, pain for the wraith. I still don't really know what that means. The inevitable 3? No, I feel like that wouldn't really make sense either. I feel like the asteroid probably makes the most sense here. Energy resonates with the earth while you dig. Yeah, I like the meteor. We're gonna go with the meteor. Or the asteroid. Okay. Do like the asteroid. Where's the flip? There's the flip. Nice. I think I'm getting the hang of this. This card making business. Beautiful. They were the sun. Ooh, I like that. The bone marrow of the behemoth sears thought. A love too intense on the verge of turning into hatred. The asteroid foretells imminent tragedy. The overstimulated fire energy becomes a cleansing power, death, and rebirth. Oh, cool. I've made the death card. Sort of. Kinda. Deception, the unknown, rejection, bad omen, change, rebirth. Ooh, can I create another card? Ooh, we can create another card. Wasn't prairie. Okay, okay. I want to make one with the road. I have mostly blue. Forbidden door to pleasure at the end of the road. Yeah, let's do it. And then wings the dark path of the mind, shed light. Yes. These things make sense to me. Ooh, okay. Hold on. We're making a door. Ooh. Big old knocker on the front, because it is, you know. Oh, goodness. Actually, no, we delete that. It doesn't have a handle. It's just got this big old thing on the front. Okay, yeah, candles. Lighting the way. Kind of looks like it's hanging from it, right? These a little bit smaller. Make this one a little bit bigger. It's closer. Duplicate that one. Hmm. Kind of like having the sun in there. This one's a little bit more difficult to create. Still like the idea of the lantern hanging off the door. At least kind of looking like it is. Couple lights along the way. Let's see if I drop that down. Ooh, there we go. Okay. Yeah. I like that. Sinful crossroads. Ooh. Okay. We walk the road alone for everyone to see. The forbidden can lead to illumination, but also corruption. The appeal of the unknown. The red flame from the candle leads to disgusting discoveries. Ooh, I like that one. That one's a good one. Nice. I'm glad I made that one. Okay. So now I can just make cards whenever. Hell yeah. All right. let's talk to the hawk. And then I think... Okay, we've almost been going for 4 hours, so I think we're going to call it after we have a conversation with the Arbiter Hawk. Mm-hmm. Oh, beautiful. Oh, look at it. I love the way this hawk looks. Dear Fortuna, my name is Thea, and I write to you from the Arbitrage Office. Your personal situation has caught the attention of my superiors, who tasked me with reviewing your case. I would like to interview you regarding your exile and write a plea for your coven leader to revisit your case if we judge the punishment to be excessive. Yours faithfully, Thea, Arbiter Badge 210, rank Waxing Crescent. Do I want to invite them? Maybe not yet. Maybe we hang out a few more, you know, I gather my power a little bit. Let's say not yet. Oh, I guess I need to invite them in order to further the story. I can't. Okay. Fine, we invite. Oh, they came immediately. Oh, she's cute. Thea. Thanks for having me. My name is Thea, Arbiter Badge 210. Oh, thank you for coming, Arbiter. I really appreciate the office paying attention to my case. I've been isolated for 200 years so far. That is precisely why I'm here. The Arbitrage Office recently discovered your situation, and my game is frozen once again. Game, please. Please unfreeze. And we are worried that it may go awry for the community. Excessive punishments beget rancor, and 1,000-year-long exile? That's the perfect recipe to build up a lot of bad blood. And we all know what a witch can do with a surplus of bad blood. But I'm here to help you. Let me know about your case, and we'll look for a way to make you feel better. Thank you. I already had a meeting with Adana, the leader of your witch clan. Adana told me that you predicted the fall of your coven. She explained to me that she didn't punish you for that, though. She punished you because of how you handled it. Apparently, you plunged the coven into chaos, giving ill advice to any witch, telling them to prepare for the end times. And those actions almost destroyed the coven before its time. So she decided to exile you and deprave you of your deck, so you can meditate on the range and meaning of your powers. Now, that's the official version. I'm interested in what you have to say. Do you think what you did was wrong? No, my premonition that grave should be disclosed to the community. Yes, I should have gone to Adana first. See, I want to say no if, you know, the clan's gonna blow up. People should know about it. But then at the same time, people are dumb. They're nervous, panicky, they go off, you know, they do things that they shouldn't. So maybe I should have gone to Adana first. You know, she is the head. She probably could have handled things a little better, prepped things. I may have been a little gung-ho with, you know, just telling everybody. Yes, I should have gone to Adana first. To acknowledge your leader's wisdom, that makes things easier. Next question. Do you think your punishment is fair? Absolutely not. This was way too excessive. Lie, yes, I trusted it. Lie? We ain't about to lie. Absolutely not. This was way too excessive. Absolutely not. This was way too excessive. I understand. Hardly anyone would accept this kind of sentence. How are you coping with the centuries of isolation? This is horrible. Help me, please. At first it was hard, but I think I can manage. Now I think I can manage. Now that I've summoned a forbidden demon, or the forbidden behemoth, and I've made a pact with it. So now that I have this, you know, maybe the next 800 years, it'll go by in a flash. Although I've lost my immortality, so we may need to resolve that. It's horrible. Help me, please. This is horrible. Help me, please. Oh no. We need to fix your situation. Top priority. Thank you. I think we can at least alleviate your sentence somehow. I still don't understand why Adenia deprived you of your tarot deck. I mean, if you're isolated, what does she care if you have your magic or not? That's something I'm supposed to reflect on while exiled. It's a pity, because I'd love to have you have my fortune read today. Anyway, before I leave as an arbiter, I'm obligated to ask. Anything to confess? Actually, I'm crafting a new deck for divination. Oh wow! That's bold. But I don't think what you're doing is illegal. Adena took your deck from you, but she doesn't have authority over your new creations. Yet. I'm sure she won't be happy to hear it, though. You don't need to report to Adena, right? I trust in Office's neutrality. Of course. Unless you break the magical pact, or it becomes relevant during the trial, we won't disclose sensitive information from our investigation. In any case, what I'm crafting isn't a tarot deck, it's something new. Oh, really? Can I see it? Would you like a reading? Ahem. As an arbiter, it is my duty to make sure your new project doesn't break the magical pact, so I would love a reading very much. Yes, please. It'll be my pleasure. I'm glad I made that new card. Let's go. Is there something you want to ask the deck? I want to know what's in the future regarding my career as an arbiter. Very well. I'm going to draw 2 cards for you. The first one is to look for opportunities and good omens, and the second is to warn you about possible challenges or adversities. Oh, that's scary. Would you prefer not to know? No, please, go ahead. All right, here we go. Ooh, the sinful cross. Oh, we got the sinful crossroads right out the gate, the one that I just made. Oh, I get to pick the sinful crossroads. Okay, so this one I think is definitely more for the bad. I see war. You'll be sent to combat. You'll suffer a critical permanent injury or wound. Oh my, you are going to kill a witch. Ooh, wait, can I take, I can't take it back. Oh, okay. Ooh, I have to know exactly where this is going. Oh my god. Okay, I see war. You will be sent to combat. You will suffer a critical permanent injury or wound. Or you're going to kill a witch. Ooh. Okay. You know, suffering a wound isn't the worst thing. It doesn't say death, but a critical permanent injury or wound. So it'll be crippling in some way. Like she'll lose an eye. Or maybe a hand or a foot. But again, you know, you have multiple of those. That's probably the least terrible thing. You will suffer a critical injury. Permanent. No, why? I can't really tell how. But be careful. I can tell it'll be violent. There's no way to avoid it? I'm sorry, but no. The best you can do is to prepare for it. Understood. I'll focus on training my combat skills. It comes with a job, I guess. Be strong. Alright. Hopefully the good. Hey, there we go. Stand innovation. That's a good one. You're going to be promoted to a higher rank. You'll make a very important arrest. It'll be someone from my coven. You're going to play a crucial role in future politics within the witch community. I mean, I think that's worth it, right? I mean, higher ranks are good, but I feel like being told that you're going to play a critical role in something, that's worth getting a critical injury over, right? I'd say so. You're going to play a critical role in the future politics within the witch community. What? I shouldn't. We arbiters are a neutral party. Maybe it's something that falls into your line of duty. Maybe your splendid job as an arbiter puts something misshapen back on track. Ah, that's great to hear. This is all speculation at this point, but what the cards let me see clearly is that... But what the cards let me see clearly is that it is specifically you who will play a crucial role in the future. Oh, the pressure. Okay, I'm looking forward to it. Well, what do you think of the new deck? Oh, what is this? I want to be feared. Oh. Well, I can see you are a formidable witch. Now I understand why Adana would be afraid of you. That wasn't my intention, I'm sorry. No. I'm the one that's sorry. I hope I didn't offend you during the interview. Would you let me make it up to you? What do you mean? I'll put in a request to lift your ban on visitation. Whoa, you can do that? Ah, yes. I'm not breaking a rule or anything. I'm just requesting a permit from the main office. It'll become effective as soon as my Arbiter's notebook gets updated with a moon stamp. Arbiter forms are updated by the Master Grimoire as soon as my pen touches the paper. All of what I've written so far is already in the office archives. Talk about efficiency. Yes. There are witch covens all around the universe. We can't afford to be traveling back and forth to the Moon Temple all the time. Makes sense. And it's official. You can now receive guests. I hope that helps. Oh, this makes me happier than I can express. Really? Ah, that's good. Thank you so much. I'm just doing my job. Do you want me to let your coven know? Just let Jasmine and Delilah know for now. I'm not ready to go public yet. It's been 200 years. I understand. I'll send a falcon to each of them. Thanks again. Well, I should get going now. Thank you for the time, and for letting... and thank you for letting me experience your powers. Take care. Let me know if you face any inconvenience. Okay? Bye. Ta-ta! Nice. Chapter 2. Making of a Witch. Patrice. And I had a 5-minute long orgasm. Okay. That's not what I was expecting the conversation to be. No way. You're shitting me. How do you know it was 5 minutes? Were you counting? I swear. I don't know what he did to me. I pushed him away when I started coming. He rolled up a cigarette and smoked it while watching me squirm. When he put it away, I was still fighting the last spasms over the carpet. I'm so jealous. I want to have a super orgasm too. Sadly gotta go get some sleepies now. Thaui, you're missing the orgasm talk though. You're leaving at such a critical time. Come on, my dude. I know you want to see this. But I know how late it is for you. So I understand. You'll just have to come back and watch the VOD, yeah? Have a great night. How did he do it? Well, he put this special toy in my butt. I will. Please don't. Please don't. You don't have to come back to this. You don't. You really don't. That played a major role, but I think it was a combination of many factors. The incense, the cocktails he prepared, the music, the smell of the sea. The planets just aligned. What can I say? So cool. Hearing about your sex adventures is so fun. You should write a book. I'd rather keep it between us. I don't want everybody to discover I'm a sex goddess. Imagine dealing with all those slimy middle-aged guys at the office. True, true. Okay, you should calm down with the sex goddess stuff a little, or you'll end up finding trouble. More trouble, I mean. Oh, come on. It's only been a couple scares. What's life for, if not to enjoy ourselves? You need to find someone half as good as me to understand all the good sex you've been missing out on, sis. Ew. I've gotta say, I wouldn't mind experiencing for myself what a goddess can do. What are you saying? You have Alicia. Actually, we broke up. Oh. No. Oh, girl. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, you know what? She sounds like she would have a southern accent. I'm gonna start doing that for Patrice. I'm sorry, Ava. What happened? We've been dating since high school, and I guess we just drifted apart. But you look so good together. And the last time we had dinner at your apartment? Yeah, we've always been good at putting up a front. But the truth is, this last year we've been fighting too many times a week. Ooh, I wonder... Game saved 3 minutes ago? Shit. I don't know when it saves. Oh, it saves when there's the little book. Okay, we'll have to wait for the next book, and then we gotta call it. What about? Oh, the stupidest details. I have my theory about what was pissing Alicia off, anyway. I tried to confront her about it, but she wouldn't admit it because that would make her a bad person or something. It was because of all the activism, right? How did you know? Nah. Just said it because it pisses me off a bit too, to be honest. Patrice! I guess it's something to be a bit too passionate. It's not that. Being around someone that fundamentally good can be frustrating. I mean, you're vegan, only consume local produce, wear repurposed clothing, volunteer at a soup kitchen. But that's not much of a sacrifice, it's just about working on your habits, really. Come on. Okay, I get it. But never asked Alicia to do all those things. Like I said, it's not your fault, darling. But couldn't be happy eating Burger King and wearing leather boots next to you. Oh, come on. I'm sure the relationship was more complicated than that. Nah, she's dead right. She just couldn't stand this goody two-shoes. Look, the sea. Ah, it smells so good. We're here, girls. Let's offer our souls to the ocean and cleanse all this shit we've picked up from the city. Can't wait to see the meteor shower. I'm going to wish for 3 of us to leave everything behind. And come live here. I love you. Aw, always so corny. We love you too. Fortuna, are you a virgin? What? Why would you ask that? You never talk about dating, and I've never known any boyfriends or girlfriends of yours. I've had sex. I've just never had a relationship. Don't you try to look cool. My sister had sex once in high school, and that's it. There's nothing wrong with that. I just was curious. I don't know. I like sex, I think. But I rarely find anyone that piques my interest. Ah, perhaps she's aromantic. Well, don't you worry. We'll find someone special eventually. And if she doesn't find anyone, that's all right too. Relationships are overrated. Maybe. Stay out of my business, you two. It's the next stop. I'm pulling over. I like the dynamic between these three. It's fun. Oh. Okay, I think that means it's saved. Yeah, game save 0 sec. Okay, we're gonna call it there. We just made it to the beach. Right before we talk about whatever it is we're gonna talk about. Exit title screen. Are you sure you want to leave the game? All unsaved progress will be lost. Yes. Exits the title. That is fine. And we just passed 4 hours, which is beautiful. All righty, all righty. Goldie, let's chat. Goldie, let's chat.
Of course.
All right. We're gonna leave. We're gonna leave this music going because I like it. But thanks everyone for hanging out, for coming by. So far, I like the game. I really do. Making your own tarot deck is so cool. I gotta. Speaking of, I really need to recommend this to Taro. 100%. Oh shit! I also just realized I didn't notice that Kopic resubbed. Kopic, if you're still here, thank you for the resub. I really appreciate it. Sorry I didn't say anything when you rated me, but thank you. And thanks again for the raid, if you are lurking somewhere in the depths of space, as I'm sure you are. Let me close that. All right, let's see. Actually, I'm pretty sure if I had someone in mind that I wanted to raid. I just need to see if they're online. I hope they are. Wait. Best way to look instead of going through my stupid... Haha! They are. Perfect. Come here, you. Beautiful. Okay. Excellent. Wonderful. Wunderbar. Alright, we're gonna go... We're going to go to Pion Pion Dice. Or, May. The VTuber formerly known as Sleepy Panda May. They were in here a little earlier. But, they'll be having a, re-debut very soon. Within a month's time. So, show them some love. Drop them a follow for that. It's going to be a grand old time. They're very comfy. They are one of my favorite streamers. Favorite comfy streamers. They do ASMR as well, which is very nice. Okay. Ooh, raid message though. Raid message. Oh, actually, I know a perfect one. We do a star. All right, there's the raid message. A raid in your future. Let's see, anything to announce real quick before we head on out? Tomorrow there will be no stream because I have D&D. Unless I decide to stream like super early, but I think I want to work on my edit in the morning. So, no stream tomorrow. So the next time we'll stream will be Tuesday. We'll be back to our regularly scheduled streams, Wednesdays and Tuesdays, 5:30 p.m. Pacific Standard. I don't know what we're doing. I may play this again, or I may start up a new game. We may be starting up The Witcher. Actually, let me double check. Do I have any other games on the docket that I installed? Or anything that I want to go back to? No, we're kinda good. So yeah, we finished up Cyberpunk. So I think, yeah, we'll be starting up The Witcher next Tuesday. And then I think Wednesday we'll come back to this. So those will be the two games that'll be switching off between The Witcher and then this one. And then maybe the weekend we'll do some collabs or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll do some party games. The weekends are always kind of up for, you know, whatever. But all right, without further ado, we've kind of what? Why? / raid. Why aren't you raiding this person? You've encountered an unexpected error while creating the raid. No! Don't tell me my raids are broken. That's bull roar. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see if I can do it this way. Raid channel. You. Start raid. Unable to raid at this time? Why? Excuse me? Bro, that's so dumb. Why can't I raid? I don't understand. Is my raid... Are my raids broken just period? Okay, hold on. No, I wanted to raid May. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, we're... Fuck it. We're gonna do an offline raid. Because my raid... That's so annoying, dude. Try one more time. Start raid. Oh, why? Our raid's broken. Is there something I can do to fix it in the meantime? Real quick. Raids are completely broken. First time. Okay, well, I'll put their channel there. So when the stream is over, go there. To offline raid, because my raids are broken, and I'm super annoyed about it. God damn it, Twitch. You have one fucking job that I wish you to fulfill, and you're not doing it. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. Oh, why? Why? Unexpected error. It's so dumb. Okay. God. I want to test something. If I try to create a raid for somebody else, right? Just on the off chance. I mean, you should go check out. You should go check out May anyway. Let's see. On the off chance that this does work, who else could we go to? Oh, okay. There's somebody else that I could potentially raid. That I know. That rarely is actually streaming when I stream. So, let's see. If I try to do you... Okay, I can... See, the raid for Riziki worked. So... Okay, that one worked. Something went wrong. Try that quick action later. Okay. So is it just May's channel? Are you serious? Yeah, it's... That's so weird. Oh, wait, wait. No, it would tell me, right? If I was trying to raid into a channel that has, like, raids turned off, it would tell me that raids are turned off. It wouldn't give me an error message, would it? I don't know. Twitch is being silly. I still want to raid May. So, go here, go here, go here. This is where we're going. As soon as my stream dies, go here, because I'm gonna be here. Okay? We're gonna be hanging out. They're playing Genshin, which is another comfy game about fantasy and space and all that good jazz and what have you. Should be a fun time. But thanks everyone so much for joining me tonight. Hope to see you again next week. Hopefully my throat will be back to 100% and I won't be like all the time. So until then, wherever you hang your hats, wherever you rest your weary souls, I wish you well. Ciao for now.
Farewell, everyone.
We'll be ending as soon as the credits.